Greetings, travelers, and welcome back to Goldbound. Let's get the cams on. Good morning, good morning. We got ourselves a new zone spin. At some point today, we'll do a mailbox clear right away, guys, but until then, we'll get chatting, get some agenda items off the itinerary. But until then, guys, greetings, travelers. How's everyone doing? Green Tips 101. I see Chug, Mick, Gary, Jaeger, Bloody Chaos, Angry Mexican first. Let's go. We are back from the weekend. Events of the weekend. I did turn 30, guys. We are now officially 30 years old and spinning a new zone in World of Warcraft, so we're good to go. We're good to go. Good evening to all the travelers from Europe. True. Good evening to all the European travelers. Different time zones, different worldwide. Question about race locked. We will be on it, should be tomorrow. Yeah.
Going for the full year.
Yo, Mick, with the tier 1, 7 months going for the full year. Yo, greetings, traveler. And the 105 stream streak. Coming in clutch. Let's go. Let's get out of this login page here. So, this is where we ended off in the video, guys. Also, little disclaimer. There will be spoilers if you haven't seen the Saturday episode. In today's stream. Just, you know how it goes. One thing, before we even talk about the auction house. I don't know if this is a coincidence or what the heck is going on. But I swear, either someone is stealth farming these, the Dragon's Teeth, and not showing up on my screen, or Blizzard took the spawn away. I camped this for like 20 minutes and none spawned. Like yesterday and today. Coincidence? Maybe. I'm a little confused though. Cause like, we'll just hang out and chat here for a second, and if a Dragon's Teeth spawns, that's good, but guys, I think Dragon's Teeth might have been... I don't know what's happening with Dragon's Teeth. They're just not here. There was so many spawns before. They might have reduced the spawns. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe they spawn. Maybe someone's just like grabbing them sneakily. Like maybe they're stealth or just like farming it with like a couple different accounts or something. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe the last tooth has been plucked from the dragon's mouth. We'll see. We'll chat for a little bit here and see if it shows up. Phasing? There's no... I haven't changed anything, though. Like, no chromie time. There's no... There's no... What's it called? There's a dormy here. I didn't change any settings. That's weird. So we'll see if some spawn here, but... I literally haven't been able to get one. All of yesterday and all of today. Highly suspicious. But we did leave off the video with 215,000 gold. WoW token has been, it's like 258, so we're not too far off. I did clear out this morning my transmog tunes over the weekend and sent the mail in. So in this first mailbox clear that we will do today, there's going to be the transmog characters. So it's very possible. I checked it a few hours ago. It is possible that maybe we have a token worth. We'll see. If we don't have a token worth, we're just going to farm until we get one. Depending on how much gold is left, it's either going to be like raw gold or something like that, but we'll see. Maybe we picked them into extinction. Maybe. We'll see. Scar of the Worldbreaker is not really as fruitful as it once was. I don't know. Perhaps they were... Perhaps they weren't baby Dragon's Teeth. Yeah. Yo, Rad, good morning. Good morning, travelers. Happy Monday. Hope everyone had a fulfilling and enjoyable weekend. Thank you. Welcome in, Rad. I had a great weekend. It was the birthday weekend. It was amazing, man. Just had a nice time with the fam. Yeah, it was really good. Really, really good. Ended up doing a big sauna sesh, big barbecue. A bunch of cool little things. But 10 out of 10 birthday. Enjoy the time with the family. And yeah, Really, really great day. Now I'm 30, guys. Now I'm 30. And I think I'm officially Unk status because one of my gifts was new socks, and I was freaking stoked about it, man. Stoked. So it's confirmed. We are Unk. But, enough of that, guys. I'm not one to dilly-dally about opening up a mailbox here, so let's go ahead and open up the mailbox. But like I said, guys, there's still no Dragon's Teeth. Still no Dragon's Teeth. Still a youngin'? Thank you. I feel 30. I feel like that's a perfect age. You know, that's what I feel. I feel good. Feel strong. Okay. Let's just go ahead and open the mailbox, guys. I can't just sit around and not farm for too long. I gotta, you know, see where we're at. Spin a new zone. Also, sorry. One more thing. The pinned comment has a poll. Okay? And the poll is all of the zones that we have available to unlock. Right? So it's gonna be Twilight Highlands, Arathi Highlands, Deadwind Pass, as down here, Deadwind Pass. And then over in Kalimdor, Thousand Needles, and Barrens. You can vote for which one you want to see, and if the one that we end up spinning is the highest voted zone, then there's a bit of a twist. We've had this for the last 5 or 6 zone spins, and we haven't hit the twist yet, so today could be the day. Last I checked, Deadwind Pass was number 1, Barrens was number 2. But guys, let's go ahead and take a peek at the mailbox. Actually, let me make sure I switched it back from the classic version. Good. Because TSM doesn't leak alt names, but the classic version does. So let me just go ahead and close this out. And there we are, guys. So, I'm not going to open up the super secret alts or like hover over them too much. But as you can see, we have some items moving. Obviously I was away for my birthday, so I didn't do too much trade goods. I do have some trade goods for sale right now that could come through. But we have the super secret alt backlog. Actually sold 17,500. A couple Lockbadan bearskin rugs are in there and moved in there. On top of that, there's a couple like 1 to 2k pieces, nothing too crazy. The brunt of that is Lockbadan bearskin rugs. And then the super secret alt 2, which is Badlands. The brunt of the 8,000 gold there was the Digmaster's pickaxe. I fire sailed it. I sold it for like 6,000 gold, I think. The one that we got from the rare in Uldaman, or just outside of Uldaman, the Digmaster's shovel flanges at pickaxe. So that's what's in there. I don't like opening the transmog tunes on stream just because it's like increases the chance of leaking their names by a lot. Besides that, we have a lot of Dragon's Teeth. Oh, Dragon's Teeth are spawning. Someone must have just been camping them. Okay, that's better. Anyways, we'll go ahead and get this looted up, guys, and then we'll see where we're at. Token currently is 258,243, so let's get it all opened up. I don't think that's enough. Close, though. Yeah, so we're at 249,700. Token is 258. 258. Cool. So we need 9,000 gold. We'll see if the token goes up or goes down, but while I'm here, let me grab these Dragon's Teeth. Maybe there's just more people farming Dragon's Teeth after the video came out. But it does seem like the spawns are fewer. I don't know. It's kind of weird. But they're definitely here now. So that's positive for sure. At least they didn't take them out of the game or something. I was getting a little worried. I think they're back. Oh, it's definitely fine. I definitely just timed it wrong when people had just picked them all. So that's what happened. Okay. Good. Good. I'll grab some of these. Could switch camera mode. Yeah, if I go later, I'll probably pop over and check them. But at least for the first one, I like just sending it over with their names. But yeah, I can go full screen and check later for any transmog sales. But with this amount of gold, we have some pretty good raw gold farms, and I have some auctions selling on the auction house. So yeah, I think Bloody Chaos. I think you're right. I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna try to sell off my current stash Let me grab this one more Dragon's Teeth. I think I have like 7,000 or 8,000 gold in trade goods still. So I'll just do undercut scans on that and just do Nudeman, man. Just do like the new Alderman for raw gold until we hit it. Hopefully the token doesn't start climbing like it tends to do on Monday mornings, but if it does, and we'll just keep going, I guess. Because right now it's 258, and we're pretty close. That's, if we sell a couple thousand gold of trade goods and get like a couple thousand gold of raw gold from new Alderman, we'll be there. So I think we should go do that, guys. Got a quick 300 gold from Dragon's Teeth. They did go down in price a little bit. It looks like they're like 15 gold each. But yeah, we'll head over to New Alderman, guys. Finish off the token. Shouldn't take too long. That's good. Let me double check the auction house here, see exactly how much we're at. Yeah, I'll list for a lower sale price, but like not that low. Yeah, so I do have about 7,000 gold in old materials here. A lot of them, like, to be honest, most of that gold is the cured hides. I have 56 cured heavy hides still. The rest of these probably aren't worth reposting for, like, undercuts. I'll just let them ride. And hopefully sell some of the cureds. But until then, new Alderman. About raid clears, will that be enough raw gold? It wouldn't be enough raw gold from raid clears. I probably will take a break from new Alderman and do raid clears, though, while we're farming. Because the raid clears will also give us some trade goods, right, with skins and stuff. So we can pop in there for skins and all that jazz. Maybe do a couple, get a couple thousand gold from Nudeman. And then pop over, do some raid clears, see where we're at. Hopefully the token doesn't start increasing. We should see a respawn really soon. I'm gonna go ahead and turn off the dialogue for these runs, guys. I farmed this enough to hear the dialogue. I could probably do it myself. Could probably do like the voice acting for it. But we'll get rolling here, guys, and before long should be spinning a new zone. Is Blood of the Mountain still a few hundred? I think so. Last I checked and got it, it was about that price. I gotta remember my abilities here. Yeah, so if we do Molten Core, it's definitely like a Dark Iron ore angle, so I actually might... Oh, that's a good question. Do I switch to mining for Molten Core just for the Dark Iron ore? Might not be a bad idea. We'll see. I definitely want to keep skinning for Blackwing Lair if we do it. And I'll skin these guys too. Well, I have Dark Green Firewater on still. I was doing a little farming this morning. But yeah, I think this is definitely the angle because we have more like direct input on like when we're getting raw gold versus waiting for auctions to sell. And this one is like, yeah, it's like 4,000 to 5,000 raw gold per hour. So if we get a couple sales, shouldn't be too long here and we should get it. Token is so cheap over here. Man, compared to EU and other regions, NA token is dirt cheap. I do agree. I do not envy the EU token. It's pretty crazy, actually. It's on average like 60 to 100,000 gold more than NA, it seems. Yo, Tibby Tech, good morning. Good morning. Welcome in. It is confirmed we at some point today, regardless of how long it takes to get the token, will be spinning a new zone. So it's a hype zone spin Monday. We'll just have to wait and see how long that is. If the token decreases in value or doesn't increase, it shouldn't be long at all. Theoretically, the price could go down, you know? It could go down as we farm here. Historically, Mondays, though, that doesn't happen, does it? I inspired you to do a few Alderman runs. Because you don't have skinning to do the full clears, just like run to the end a dungeon, mining herb, kill them all at end. That's a cool way to do it. You definitely can. And then doing full clears of Elda is definitely good if you're not skinning, right? It's all about maximizing chests per hour And kills per hour. Yeah. Alright, we're into the dungeon room. Let's go kill this guy. If I can kill him quick without getting the mobs, I'll just literally run to the next boss to save time. Yo, Arafin, greetings traveler with the Twitch Prime. What's good? Plum, do we do Dragonflight content now, or? Yeah, it just so happened that Badlands has the Dragonflight version of Elda. So we got Dragonflight stuff. We can't process the skins though, right? We get Dragonflight skins, but we can't really do anything with them. I kind of like to pull these guys to here and kill them here. Otherwise, they kind of get to be too much for my my skill set. But we shall see, guys. I'm excited. We might be going back over to Kalimdor today. It's not quite a 50-50 chance. It's, I guess, 2 to 5 odds of going back to Kalimdor. We'll see. I might be, you know, speaking something into existence by... Right now, we're technically listening to the Barons, Northern Barons soundtrack. I thought I would mix it up this morning with the audio, so maybe it's manifesting Northern Barons, could be. Well, I'm doing Barons all as one. Crazy to see the health go down? It is. It actually is crazy to see the health go down. Howdy, Path. How goes the grind? Gonna do regular mailbox checks? The grind is going well, yes. Will I do regular mailbox checks? I will. Not probably as frequent as other spin days. Just because right now, this dungeon 100% is like a raw gold angle. So we should have a pretty direct response with the gold. I do have a couple things for sale though. So maybe like every hour or two, if we get close, I'll check the mailbox. But really, the only thing I'm actually really selling on the mailbox is some leftover cured heavy hides. I've got like 6,000 gold of those, and some odds and ends. So the majority of the gold I think today will be raw gold to get to the token. If it starts to spike and it hits like 275 or something, I might swap to some trade goods for a bit to change the pace. But I think between raid clears and these runs, we should be able just to do it straight raw gold. But yeah, I will definitely pop over onto the alts and check the mailbox too. But I did just do a mailbox clear. So the transmog alts are cleared out as of like this morning at, I guess, like 8 a.m. I cleared them out. And then same with Goldie. Yeah. Rooting for Twilight Highlands. I think Twilight Highlands would be a quicker zone, yeah. From what I know, I know a few areas in there. A few vibes. I think it'll be a quick but fun zone. It's a pretty big zone too, so. Yeah. Unfortunately, the Darkmoon Fair is over, so I can't go get Darkmoon Firewater for in-between pulls. Twilight Highlands is nothing but volatile water. I think you might be surprised with Twilight Highlands. I think you might be surprised. I think there's more than just water there. Although volatiles in any Cataclysm zone are going to be quite good. Your efforts are impressive. Thank you. Wait, Twilight Highlands is bugged and scales? That could be a problem for us. We'll see. If we end up getting it, it's a 1 in 5 chance today. It's an interesting one too because talking about the zone spin, like in the last video, I didn't really go over the new zones too much. because when we spun this zone, it didn't add any new zones to the spinner, right? So last zone spin, we had 6 total zones we could potentially roll. Badlands was one of them. We rolled Badlands, and it doesn't connect to any other ones. So now we only have 5. So there's no new zones that weren't on the roll last kind of spin that are on it this time. So we kind of have a good idea, generally speaking, of like what there is there. Not like of what farms, but just like what the zones are. I mean, we can talk a little bit about them here. Probably the biggest meme one. Let me go over the results so far of the poll, which there's a poll for which zones you guys want to see. Currently in first place is Deadwind Pass. The more I look into it, I don't really look into it, but like the more I hear about it, the more I think Deadwind Pass. It could be pretty fun, I think. If it is scaling, it'll be fun, a challenge. Yeah, I do think, like, if Twilight Highlands scales weird for us, it adds a new layer to it, like where, you know, we'd have to do different angles, which is just cool. In a challenge series like this, where you're a restricted account, it's not a bad thing for a zone to have unexpected angles like that, for sure. Because then all of a sudden the whole perspective changes, and it's like, how do we farm with this added, like, unintended restriction? Yeah. But yeah, the second highest vote, guys, is Barons. Now, Barons, like a lot of things we generally talk about Barons with, is RFK and RFD. I think one of them, I forget if it's RFK or RFD, but one of those now, the entrance is actually in Thousand Needles, so we'd only get one of them, but we would get Wailing Caverns and a reagent bag as well, right? So that would be pretty big. Not to mention, just a goated zone and access down the road to 2 new starting zones, right? So Barons puts Duratar and Mulgore on the spinner. So we'll see. It would be a good one. I do agree the top 2, Deadwinds Pass and Barons, are pretty cool options. Oh, I didn't kill the boss. Yeah. Deadwind becomes a 4-week raid lockout only break from Goldie. I think that there's some spammable content in Deadwind. I'm kind of low-key rooting for Deadwind. Also, we get XP from these chests, hey? Did you guys see that? So the chest at that boss and the chest at the end boss, I just realized, I didn't notice that when I was making the video, but we get XP for clearing those caches. So like every run here is like 4,000 XP. Which is kind of cool. But yeah, so those are the top 2. Number 3, Twilight Highlands. We kind of just chatted about Twilight Highlands a little bit. Of course, it's a Cataclysm zone. So it has a whole different angle. Then Arathi Highlands. I don't know any specific unlocks with Arathi, aside from the fact that we're going north in Eastern Kingdoms, right? It's kind of the gateway to the north in a sense. So if we look at the map, like on Arathi Highlands, we need to do Arathi to get any of these locked zones up north, not to mention archaeology. So maybe one of the biggest things from Arathi is that it will be a stepping stone towards more archaeology and just like northern zones. I think that's like the biggest plus side of archaeology right now. Yo, Mistwing just got back from gym class. Arms be jelly. Let's go. Hopefully got a good workout in. Get the protein in. Just check with level 80. No crummy time. Highlands is level 80 for... Well, we could be finding out a bit more about that today if we end up rolling it. We'll see. Eating protein now is a good workout. Let's go. Let's go. I'll be hitting the workout later today. Not for a bit. Arathi does have 2 time traveling variants. Interesting. I guess, yeah, I think there is a Zadormi in Arathi. So that could be interesting. Wouldn't that allow the PvP battleground? Oh, yeah, it has the PvP, guys. What I was saying early on is the zones that unlock, like, a specific person you talk to queue for dungeons, I would allow PvP. It might be kind of pointless, but if there is a vendor there that sells PvP reagents or gear, it could be good. So yeah, Arathi, you know, is more to be discovered, but it could be quite good actually. It'd be a different angle of a zone. What about Hellfire Peninsula? Through the Dark Portal? With the Dark Portal and like the new expansions, I'm not going to Outland until I've done Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. So that will remain locked until I've completed these continents here. Catch you later, Ace Wally. But yeah, and then the last one, guys, Thousand Needles. Thousand Needles actually has some good, like, old school farms, right? I don't know how good they are now with it being, I guess, flooded, but also with it being anti-hyperspawn mechanics. Because there was the Saltstone Cave back in the day there. I think that probably got nerfed with open world, like, anti-hyperspawn mechanics. But maybe not. Might be worth farming still. But that's everything, guys. That's all the 5 zones.
Month 4, still haven't played WoW in 10 plus years. Path of busy farming tokens of appreciation, more or less valuable than a WoW token? You decide, Kappa lol.
Yo, Severo, greetings, traveler. Not even playing WoW, enjoying the content. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the content, man. Tokens of appreciation? I don't know, man. The WoW tokens fluctuating like crazy. Oh, it just went down a little bit, though, so maybe tokens of appreciation are higher. That's also a good sign for us that the WoW token just went down a little bit. Yeah, BO, that's right. With the different expansions, it's more so the continent that we look at. So within our Eastern Kingdoms, there's definitely content from other expansions. For example, like Deadmines had a Cataclysm version. We have the Cataclysm Raid and Blackrock, all that kind of stuff. This is technically a Dragonflight dungeon, but since it's on our continent, we're rolling with it. I think otherwise it would just be too much to keep track of. Plus, it's kind of less of an unlock than the continent because we don't have the profession trainers that we will get on that continent, right? So we can farm it. We can't really do much with the drops. It's more of like a Rogwald angle. And transmog, I guess. Like our own transmog. But yeah, this is that's kind of how we've been rolling with that. Otherwise, I think it would just be a bit... like, down the road, it'd be kind of confusing. Let's get these guys down. Yo, caffeine addict. Glad to able to catch a stream. New job has consumed your life for the past 45 days. Well, welcome into the stream. Glad you could make it and take a little reprieve from the new job. Hope it's all going well though with the new job. Hope you're busy but good getting under your feet. So you watch this. This one will give us some XP. 3.4k right there. The first one, I think, gives us 1,000 XP, so total each run is about 4,000. Will Tenaris have Caverns of Time? Yes. There's a couple of decisions like that, though, where, kind of like how I treated Blackrock Mountain, My default answer is Caverns of Time we'll be able to access all of the dungeons in it once we roll Daenerys. It's not on the spinner today, so we don't have to really get too granular with it. But informally, I may defer some of the dungeons to just like do them when I get other zones. Like Hillsbrad when I get Hillsbrad and all that stuff. But the baseline will be Daenerys will have all of Caverns of Time unlocked, yeah. But from a content perspective, I'll probably end up just doing some of the dungeons in other zones. Yeah. Kind of like how we did Blackrock Mountain is probably the best way to look at that. Just because Blackrock has so many dungeons too. Alright, quick vendor of all the gear. Tally going up. I'm going to mark these as trash because I'm selling all of them, so. Already up a few thousand gold. Token came down 200 gold there, so we're doing good. It's definitely we'll cross that bridge when we get there angle. Yeah. I feel there's a lot of bridges that we can see in the distance. And I have an idea of what we'll do, but like there's just so many potential like especially with like what zones unlock which zones. It's we kind of got to see as we go. For a lot of that. Which zone Barons or Thousand Needles will the two crawl dungeons be in? I know one of them for sure is Thousand Needles. I think it's RFD is technically Thousand Needles now. Might be the other way around though, but one of them for sure is not Barons. That'll be one though when we get if we get Barons, or when we get Thousand Needles. One of the two. I guess we can roll both of them. So there's a decent good chance that we get an a Razor Friend dungeon. But once we get those, I'll go onto my main and double check the borders. That's correct. RFD is Thousand Needles. And that's what that's kind of sounds right. It's like in the classic map, RFD is closer to Thousand Needles, whereas RFK is more like squarely in the Barrens, so. Yeah, we shall see, guys. A whole new world to discover. And since we're not doing Alderman, like old Alderman runs right now for Transmog, it looks like we didn't get a super item. Go figure. I think if we got a super item in Alderman while we were in the zone, it would have been insanely lucky. We got some good drops. Mostly like really good patterns, but no supers. So, the streamer luck did not come through. Maybe we'll get something crazy later though. Genuine question. Surprised I'm running Outlaw for dungeons. Don't I feel like lacking AoE damage for these big groups? I don't mind it. I kind of like for like actual content, like where I'm fighting a bit more. Blade Flurry and just like my Blade Rush and stuff. But it's just a personal preference, I think. I've never really played the other specs, so I kind of know the kit a little bit. I think if I tried Sub or Assassination, I'd have to just do like one button rotation. But yeah, I think like one of the other ones might be good with AoE, but with mobs like this, I feel like the Blade Flurry is better than trying to one-shot. But I also like the hooks. I haven't really been using them too much right now, but I do like the movement speed effects too. Alright.
Are you winning, son?
Yo, Lucas, greetings, traveler. Are we winning? I'd say so. If not yet, pretty soon we'll have that token, so I'd say we're winning. I'm just so curious to know where we're gonna go. You know? I'm here to find out. A punishment? Locked inside Alden until you get one? Yeah. That would be That could be a long timeout, I would say.
Is a demon treating you good?
Barons for Wailing Caverns would be awesome. One of your favorite dungeons to load up on the auction house. It could be good. I think Barons has some really good options for sure. I think Barons would be very cool. Plus, yeah, down the road, Barons opens up Duratar and Mulgore, which would be crafting alts. Yo, Braverous with a tier 1 is Alderman treating as well. You know, as well as we could expect. Also Braverous. You just proc the Golden Kappa train. So greetings, Traveler, on the Golden Kappa hype train. Oh my goodness. But yeah, right now we're doing the new Alderman. Old Alderman treated us well as well, but new Alderman is just like a much better raw gold angle, and we're so close to the token. So raw gold it is. Think you can't keep dodging the pass? The Deadwind pass? It has been available for spitting. Deadwind pass, that is. It's been like 9. Like 9 or 10. 9 or 10 zone spins. Maybe more. Actually kind of crazy. It could happen today. Today could be the day for Deadwind pass. It looks like it's the highest voted one that you guys want to see, with 45% of the votes. So I can see it happening. And if we do roll it, then there's a twist, which we'll see. Let me grab this here. It's 12 zone spins. Last time we spun it was 11. Okay, so yeah, that sounds about right. And today it's a 1 in 5 for any of the zones. If Deadwind's pass is chosen, doesn't that mean that the spin after that only has 4 choices? It does. Yeah, there's a world where we roll Deadwind pass. Next zone spin is 4. And then if we roll Twilight Highlands, I think the next zone spin is 3. And 2 of those 3 would be Kalimdor. Because yeah, Twilight Highlands is kind of the gateway to the north. As we say, gateway to the north. Still hoping for Barons, rocking the Deviate set. Yeah, the Deviate Fish and Deviate set will be, I think, staples for Barons. I'm liking the Huntsman set so far. It's pretty sweet. Get these guys down. It's a pretty big pull, but we have Blade Flurry and, I guess, Adrenaline Rush now. The biggest thing for when we spin is going to be if the token goes down or if it comes up. Because we have a pretty steady farm here where we're just going to slowly tick up our cash stack. Not to mention, we actually have some mail from the auction house. So that could help us out too. There we go. I think the hardest decision for a completionist like yourself is, do you really sell the rare drops or claim them for your own transmog collection? That's the epitome of the question of, are you a gold farmer first or a collector first? I am a gold farmer first. I sell those bad boys. I know many of you guys, though, will equip one and sell the second one. And that means you're a collector first, I think, right? Like that's just the way it goes. Always keep the first one for yourself. Yep. Plus then, if you keep the first one for yourself, right, and you get it again and you sell it, you can then use that gold to buy more transmog you don't have, right? So, I get it. I'm definitely a more gold first. Same with Tibby. It's the Tibby rule. Must equip. Fair. Yeah? If it's new, you equip. I think that's totally reasonable. At least then, you know, you get those rare ones done. Any new drops? That's actually a cool helm. Depends on the equip. If it gets you more gold at Gold Shower, then equipping it is an investment. True. Yo, Poncho. Looks like Poncho's tuning in. If I got the gold miner helm, though, would I keep it or sell it? It's basically the perfect item for the series. I think at this point, like right now, where we are in Ultimate, if I got it, I would equip it. If we got it earlier on, though, I might try to sell it. Although it's kind of perfect, yeah. ATT must go up for neuron activation. Understandable. Don't you get more raw gold doing regular Ultimate runs? Yo, guys, Poncho's here. Ooh, she really put her tail in my nose there. There we go. No, so new Ultimate is like 4,000 to 5,000 like raw gold per hour, whereas old Ultimate is like 1.2 for full clears. And so as far as like raw gold goes, new Ultimate is like 3 to 4 times better. So that's why we're doing that now, yeah, just to get the last bit here consistent. Otherwise, like if we farm leather, we gotta wait for the leather to go into our bags, wait for the leather to sell on the auction house, and then wait for the leather to go from the mailbox to our auction house to our mailbox. But guys, it looks like we have to have a Poncho party here, so it's that time of day. Rare spawn alert. DBM rare scanner. Get the Poncho party emotes ready, guys. Cause boo, it's a Poncho party. A Poncho party. Boo, it's a Poncho party. Boo boo. Poncho party. Boo! It's a Poncho party. Poncho party. There we go. And I will preemptively do the under the shirt cord here. Preemptively. Let's see if that satisfies her her requirement for attention. Yo, TM broke out with the 5 gifted. All hail Poncho. You hear that, Poncho? You just got 5 gifted subs. Appreciate the gifted subs, bro. And so does Poncho. On the Poncho party, guys. She, do you want to know why she came down to stream today? It shows who her favorite human is. Pathwife went for a long hike today. And now Poncho's here. As soon as Pathwife is home, Poncho will just be upstairs. 100%. She's just saying, oh, guess this is the best we got? Alright. I'm here. Boo still sometimes pops in for stream, but he's not here right now. He's probably sleeping upstairs. First Poncho party of the 30s, true. It is the first Poncho party of the 30s. Yo, Rad AZ with the 5 gifted YouTube memberships. Dropping the Poncho hype. Appreciate that, Rad. You hear that, Poncho? You getting the hype? Any story behind the name Poncho? Not particularly. Poncho was Pathwife's cat before we knew each other, before we started dating. So, Pathwife named Poncho. Which makes sense why Poncho might like Pathwife a bit more than me. If there's a Poncho party, you bring gifts. Let's go. How old is Poncho? I think she's 9. Yeah, I think she's 9. 9 years old. 9 or 10. Yeah, and then like Stella, the dog, was I had Stella before I met Pathwife. Stella's 8. And then Pathwife and I got Boo, the third cat here, together. But Boo is nowhere to be seen right now. He's snoozing. Yo, Solaz, greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Yo, Billy Quizboy. Hey, Path. Good luck on the farming. Thank you. We are slowly and steadily making our way up. Oh. Uh-oh. Token price is increasing, so we are chasing a... It's not a good sight to see. Usually it tends to move in trends, and the one before this, it decreased, but now it started increasing. So we are on a bit of a timer here, I think. We'll see what happens. It could be a blip, you know. We'll see. I will check the mailbox in a little bit here, because it looks like we do have mail sold, so maybe after this one. Yeah, after this run, I should probably see where we are on, like, the trade goods being sold. I could pop over and check the transmog. It's just, like, I doubt any sold. It's been, I think, like 2 hours since I checked the transmog, so I might wait a little bit. Maximize the farm time. There we go. You also have a dog named Stella? She's 7. Aw. Yeah, I love Stella. She's a good pup. Went for a nice long walk this morning with Stella too. That was good. Now we get a token today, so any Paladin hardcore this week. We should be back to a bit more regular scheduled, yes. So, probably tomorrow is probably going to be hardcore Paladin. We'll see, though. That's kind of the tentative plan. Why we stop the Paladin videos? They are in progress. The last, like, couple weeks, had some different events happening, and so... Between Goldbound and the Hardcore series, if one has to get put on the back burner, it's going to be the second channel. So that's kind of the situation. But it's just pause. We will be resuming probably this week. Should have some more streams and some more vids on that one. Cause I'm making my way to 60, man. We're slowly making the way to 60. But yeah, Paladin is confirmed alive. Uh-oh. Poncho. Poncho. She's just actively destroying the couch. Or the chair. It's not ideal. Your Stella is scared of thunderstorms, fireworks, in the vacuum? Mine too. There's a not a thunderstorm. There was like a firework event Saturday night, and she was not having it. It went on for a while, but I was visiting my parents, and they have a Frenchie, and he came into we were at my parents' cabin. And Stella was freaking out in my room. And then I think their Frenchie heard that Stella was freaking out. She's like on my bed shaking. I'm just like kind of like trying to console her. But then their Frenchie came in and just like sat beside her really chill. And she stopped shaking. She was like, oh, wait. Maybe we don't have to freak out. But the fireworks did go on for quite some time. But yeah, she does not like thunder or fireworks. Both of those for Stella are massive no-nos. Where's Boo? That's a good question. I'm wondering the same thing. How was the birthday? His birthday was good. Thank you. Yep. Officially 30. Technically I'm 31 because I'm into the 31st year. You know what I mean? Like I've completed 30 full years, so now I'm into the 31st year. But I'm 30 years old is like how you say it. Yo, Eric Brandt with the super chat. Yo, thank you for the super chat. What happened to the Inquisitor Pally series? I think I stopped right when I got the weapon. Here's what happened. We got the weapon, and then we had like 2 streams, and then I died on the Inquisitor, and I went to make the video, and all the footage of like the direct record was deleted, corrupted, and overwritten. And so I didn't have any of the footage to make the next video. But he died, and then the footage got deleted. So basically, worst case scenario, and there will be no more of that Inquisitor. Maybe one day we make an Inquisitor round 2, though. But that's what happened. Yeah. Old Valerics. Let me check the mailbox here real quick to see if we have any good loot. Okay, actually, not bad. 1,000 gold. That goes a long way in fighting off the climbing token price. Mostly Darkwind Firewater there. There we go. So okay, we'll see how it goes. We'll keep running this dungeon. Get some raw gold. May as well post trade goods. Oh yeah, I should pop out and post the trade goods we're getting. That's true, because I do get like a little bit of gold from trade goods. We may as well get them listed as soon as possible. We don't do the century thing here. It's not the 18th century, the 1700s. But yeah, when you think about it, like I have completed 30 years, which means I'm 30 years old. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, this stuff isn't worth too much. The biggest things are the Twilight Orbs. The Basilisk eggs aren't bad either. Wild Cloth, or Wilder Cloth, is also pretty good. I also think I should get Dragon's Teeth between the pulls. I've been having a hard time getting Dragon's Teeth. I thought for a second they took it out. I think just like a bunch of people. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I'll go take a look and see if they're up. But every time I've checked, they've been down. Like, people have been, like, picking them. But I'll go take a look. It's worth taking a look. It's just, yeah, it's been a pretty contested area recently. I'm getting stream sniped. Even off stream after the video, man. It's been... I literally, like, yesterday I was trying to get them, and then this morning before stream... And I thought they took him out of the game, or like reduced the spawn rate. I don't think they did. I think people were just grabbing them. But they also went down in price, unfortunately. Oh yeah, but they're up. Or at least one is up. Let me see. Yeah, they're like 15 gold right now. Oh, there's quite a few up right now, actually. Yeah, that's good. I'll grab these real quick. We'll see. If the next time I come out they're down, I might just like do it every couple of runs. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, they're way back up. Like Wormwood on off stream. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, off stream war mode, fewer people, better spawns. Yeah, that's actually a really good idea. And then hopefully we don't get attacked. Definitely an off stream angle. I think on stream, like generally speaking, I don't think we'll get attacked, but we probably would. Don't forget to post them too. Yeah, we'll get them listed. Especially trade goods, because we got to wait for it to sell and wait for the mail to come through. Whew. The classic farming a token live issues resurface. But that's all of them there. That's the mailbox. I think they're low in price. Yeah. Like the thing is, I don't want to agree to like undercut there. So I'm gonna post at like the bigger prices, and just hope the market comes back up, because I don't want to contribute to like a 15 gold average list price, you know, and like pile onto that undercut. That's an aggressive undercut. Looks like a new spin today. One way or the other. One way or the other. We're close. I have been kind of like deferring to a bit of raw gold farming techniques. It's called a fire sale. True. Usually I only fire sale transmog though. Yeah. But that's a, you know what, maybe I just log on to my transmog alt and just list, like, I could take 8 items that are worth over 20k, list them for 1k, they should sell pretty quick. What I will do though, another run of this. After this run, we'll have been live for over an hour. I guess we already are over an hour. I'll check the transmog alts just in case. But so far, so good. You ready to stop seeing orange? Oh, Mojito Jones, so you're probably not voting for the Barons, hey? Is Goldie allowed to die? Yep, Goldie is not a hardcore character. I've died technically hundreds of times on Goldie. Probably 80% of my deaths are intentional. For like a dungeon, like if I want to, like, for example, when I was clearing Molten Core a lot, I would intentionally die to the fire to just like teleport out of the dungeon. But I have died naturally a few times, just like questing or kind of before I became a total over-leveled to my zones. I died quite a few times, I think. Must have been some juicy sales just turned in. Didn't the previous stream end with 115k? Yes. So between the last stream on Friday and this stream today, I did have the Goldbound video come out. So I cleared all my mailboxes. So between... Yeah, so I don't really clear the mailbox until we have a Goldbound episode come out. So we did have Goldbound come out on the main channel. And so we got a lot of gold from the mailbox. So now we're just juicing some quick gold here to get that last bit. And hoping that the token doesn't all of a sudden go to 270. It could. And honestly, if it does, I'm here for it. You know what I'm saying? We'll just sit here and farm it out. But yeah, no, we cleared the mailbox. It was a good chunk of trade goods, like a lot of trade goods actually. And then I sold probably like 24,000 in transmog. I did sell the, you know, the rare spawn, Digmaster Shovel Flange. I did sell his pickaxe for a low-key fire sale price of like 6,000 gold. And that was the biggest sale of all of Badlands so far, from like Badlands drops. I do think it's really a case of all of the Alderman greens are just like so overstocked, because like so many people farm Alderman on repeat for the supers that like the Aurora set, the Huntsman set, all those sets are just, you get undercut so fast and the prices are low just because so many people have those items in stock. Yeah. 1-3 talking to Aaron Beck that I reply. Love his playlist. I might have missed that question. Were you asking about this particular playlist or like in my Goldbound episodes? Because this playlist, I'm just using Leatrix Plus, and this is the Northern Barons, is what this is. All this music right now. But in Goldbound episodes, I try to use zone music, and then I have a couple songs I like just from the game that I put in a lot as like kind of like background music. But I don't have a playlist of those ones. That's all. Generally. Yeah, I don't have a playlist
Insert
for that.
Sub message here.
Yo, Bitty Oyster, greetings traveler, with the sub on the tier 1. Let's go. All the background music in the videos. Yeah, so that, I've slowly built up a database of like the World of Warcraft music that I like. The most common one is like Human Tavern, and then Day Forest 1, Day Forest 2, Day Forest 3, Night Forest 1, Night Forest 2, Night Forest 3, Cold Mountain 1, Cold Mountain 2, and then I also like Stormwind High Seas moment, and then Molten Core battle music. Those are probably the most used like WoW soundtracks that I have in the videos, but I don't have like a set playlist somewhere. I kind of just pull from my bank of like World of Warcraft music that's my favorite, that kind of matches the vibe of the moment in the video. But Stormwind High Seas moment is really good for drops because it's just like a crescendo. But yeah, I either like just AFK, like before early on I was just AFKing in like the zones to get the soundtracks, and then I would like have that audio file. But Wowhead also has, if you search like Wowhead zone music, you can, there's like they have a full database of all the songs, and so you can search by zone and stuff. It's basically this, like they have all these that you can download. They are all copywritten, so unless you're like playing WoW, you couldn't like post a video with them, like they're not like free use. But if you're playing WoW, generally speaking, they're not gonna have an issue. Can't speak for Blizzard, but I haven't had an issue with WoW music in my WoW videos. Any non-WoW song though that it's like not from WoW, generally speaking, is from Epidemic Sound, which is like a subscription service that has sound effects and music that you pay a monthly fee for, and there's no copyright issues. But I don't really use much of that in the Goldbounds. We'll hear some today, though, for the zone spin. Token went up a lot. Oh, boy. It just increased by 1.3k in 15 minutes. Not gonna lie, guys. That's a little concerning. I mean, I feel like Mondays are the worst day to do this because historically every Monday the token climbs like 10k. Could be worse. EU token is 364k. Could be worse. It's true. And especially on a farm like this, where it's raw gold, NA versus EU, you get this exact same gold, so yeah. Could be worse. Well, we're already farming, so we just gotta keep farming, guys. If I have to, I'll go get some water. Lock in. I'm here for a good time and potentially a long time. I think EU has spiked at 400k this past week, right? Your headcanon is that people stream snipe path to raise the WoW token price and have streaming for long? I don't know about that. I feel like the cost per increased time is would be like a very high like rate, you know what I mean? But then again, I mean, WoW tokens, it's like game time. I do wonder sometimes like how much, like it changes every 20 minutes, right? Like the token price. I wonder in any 20 given moment, any 20 minute given like time section, how many tokens are sold. You know? Could buy to 1000 and spike it to 20, 30k. Like, yeah, I wonder how much would it take to spike it that much, you know? Like, there has to be a lot sold. Like, I don't know how much 1 or 10 or 100 would do, you know? Don't have any other place to share this, which you got the second Thunderfury binding last night. On your second run of MC ever. Well, congratulations on the second binding. That's true. I think that there is a limit on how much you can buy, so one person couldn't buy like a crazy amount. I'm gonna do like 2 runs or a couple runs, guys, and that way we'll get a big vendor all at once. And it'll feel really cool. That's my plan. You can buy 20 per account per week, but you have 6 accounts. That's a fair point. Yeah, we'll see what goes to the next update. Generally speaking, if one update is over 1,000 gold, the next update will probably be a similar amount. Yeah, maybe we got to start doing the zone spins at night. Mailbox available. Yeah, perhaps after this run. Oh, I said I was going to do it after the last run. I'll get this auction stuff, and I'll also go onto my transmog alts, because I could have sold like a 10k item and just be done. So I'll check the transmog alts too. Get this mail, see where we're at. I wonder if it's even worth it to stop the skin, you know? Because the skins aren't worth much at all. It's honestly probably not worth the time. Like, most of the valuable drops here are actual drops, like for trade goods. It's the orbs and the cloth, which we don't get from skinning. Would it not behoove you to go check Dragon's Teeth in between runs to maximize spawns? Yes, I just forgot this run. I got too excited. I went back in. I was gonna do that. That is true. Sometimes I just get carried away with the farm. Just want to get back in there, you know? But yeah, that is a good idea. Honestly, I'm going to stop skinning these guys. Well, I guess I can skin these guys because I'm waiting for the dwarves anyways. VTNet, yo path, locking in for the zone spin today. You better believe it. This stream won't end. Maybe I should add an asterisk. This stream won't end until my internet cuts out or I get a WoW token. Or a power outage. Knock on wood. Absolutely nuked this boss right there. Bigger pulls or better pulls, you know? Copper ore price is recovering on EU right now. At 2.5 gold right now? Okay. It was at 80 silver when you went through it, jeez. 80 silver for copper ore is low. I feel like on NA, I've seen it go down to like 1.5 to 2, but never down below 1 gold, I don't think. Jeez, that what? Yeah, under 1 gold for copper ore, like, that's crazy. Oh, I probably gotta reapply my weapon poisons. I haven't done that today. 5k to go. Yep. I believe. However, the last token increase was like 1.3k. So we could... I mean, it's historically been a situation like this where it just starts climbing. So what I'm hearing is we buy a bunch of WoW tokens to make a 24-hour stream. It's just like unofficial subathon inadvertently, where Blizzard gets all the profits. I guess technically. Possible. Right, Poncho? Hey, Poncho. Oh. Gotta dodge the paw there. Jeepers creepers, Poncho, coming at me. If the next increase is like several thousand gold, I might have to switch my technique. Whoa, VT. Got stabbed. Hype train level 20 and I'll stay on stream for 24 hours. I got some plans for some 24-hour streams in the future, so just rest assured, you know. We got some plans, so don't fret. We could make this one a little bit longer today with the tokens, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh, that coffee had a lot of grounds at the end. Oh. Yikes. I just got a mouthful of coffee grounds, guys. I gotta get a sody pop. Emergency sody. Yeah, it's disgusting. Oh, okay. Happened to you yesterday? That's the worst. Yeah, it's like there's actually so much. I don't know what happened there with the brew this time. Textured coffee. Yeah, that's pretty strong. Drinking a spit cup is worse than mouth of coffee grounds. I don't doubt that. I would say probably, yeah. I would have to agree. Not that it's ever happened to me, but yeah. Coffee beans don't taste nice. Groundbreaking news. In the right form, like I've had chocolate covered like roasted espresso beans, and that's actually quite good. But unexpected just grounds at the end of the coffee, no bueno. Coffee with pulp, exactly. But yeah, chocolate-covered coffee beans, like roasted, are actually quite good. But it's like if you're expecting it to. It's one of those things where, like, if you go to drink milk and someone replaced the carton of milk with orange juice, if you don't see the color, it tastes awful because, like, what you're expecting on your taste buds versus what you get is, like, the big one, right? Alright, let's go ahead and hearth out of here just to save time. And then we'll clear the inventory, clear the mailbox, grab some dragon's teeth, and see where we're at. Hot tub stream when? Yeah, we'll save the good idea. We'll save that one for Unguru Crater. Yeah. Alright. Value go up. Nice. How much is the yeah, 3-star isn't even worth that good. Isn't even worth that much. Mailbox clear. All right, some thick leather coming through. 340 gold, so we are close. Let's get all this listed up. It's honestly not worth my time to like skin. Those things are worth like nothing. How much raw gold is New Alderman? New Alderman? It's about 4,500 raw gold per hour, give or take, depending on how efficiently you're running it. And then another like 600-ish gold in trade goods. So it's like a very consistent like 5k plus per hour, but the raw gold is just quite good. I guess the dense hides are good here. But guys, I'm gonna go full cam for a second, just to check and see if I have any mail pending on the auction house characters. Let's have a look. It should show up like on the login screen if I do, and it doesn't look like I do, so I'll just go right back onto Goldie. They didn't have any mail pending icons, so doesn't look like any mog sold. Yeah. An old Norwegian drink is called karsk. You put a coin in the coffee mug, fill it with coffee until you can't see the coin, and fill it with vodka until you... What? Until you can't see the coin. That's crazy, dude. That's a crazy way to, like, describe how to mix a drink. That's funny. Are those disc plates back there? Those are. We got Illidan Stormrage. We got Jaina Proudmoore. I got Bolvar. I got the Lich King. Who else? I guess Jaina and Bolvar are to the left. You can't see them. Yeah, we've done a couple of collaborations with this plate in the past. I don't know if Code Path Lyrics works anymore, but if you want to get some. I think the codes have mostly been for like individual promo sales, but they might still give you a discount. But it's generally been like for like Black Friday sales and stuff like that we've worked with them. I like their stuff though. Shocked they haven't got a display sponsor yet. We've worked with them a couple times. They got some cool artwork though for a while. I feel like now I've gotten most. You can't see them this well either. I got a lot of displays. I like them. We're not going for gold cap though. We're going for token price. Quick clear of the dragon's teeth. I wonder. I think maybe earlier on I should do Blackwing Lair and Blackwing Descent. Blackwing Descent is just good raw gold. Blackwing Lair, I'll get a lot of leather, and I'd rather have the leather on the auction house sooner than later. So I think I'll do Blackwing Lair next, guys. And then after I do Blackwing Lair, I can actually unlearn skinning for a bit and get mining for the Molten Core run. The token 100% will go down soon. I don't know if it will. We'll see. Question, I had to play as an outlaw rogue, so why not use the built-in roll the dice ability before looting rare items? That's actually a good idea. We could try it out today, see if it works. Did they take it out, though? Roll the bones. That might be a good idea. Roll a dice of fate. Yeah, you know what? That's actually a good idea. Try it out on Golemag. We'll try it out today. First things first. Well, let's do Blackwing Descent for the raw gold first. I'll get these listed as well. But yeah, Blackwing Descent is just good raw gold as well, so I'll grab those. Then Blackwing Lair for the skins and stuff, and then we'll go back and farm for a bit, see where we're at. We shall see. I gotta change this to dungeon difficulty. Raid difficulty, sorry. Heroic 25. There we are. Bags are pretty clear. Let me just go in and get some loot, guys. We will need the luck indeed. I do agree. Bart, bro looks as majestic as you pictured me. Yo, thank you. Welcome to the stream, Bart. We're just farming out the last couple thousand gold here before the token, before we spin. So, well, it's just luck, I guess. Little raw gold here in Blackwing, Descent, right? Yeah, Blackwing Descent. We'll vendor all this in a second here. And good raw gold, so we'll see it all go up as we go. Ugh! Yikes. Oh my gosh. Did that just go up by 1.5k in another 20 minutes, guys? We might actually be in for a bit of a grind here. It went from, what was it before? It was 159.7 to 261.4. That's like 1.5 or 1.6k in 20 minutes increased in token price. Yeah, we might have to stop just doing raw gold. I might have to like actually do trade goods. Might have to do, well, I don't know. The thing is, the raw gold is so consistent. Right? Why? Wait. LTP. Come on, let's get some music going. Well, we're here until we get it, so. Yo, Bart with a super chat. Appreciate that. Love your vids, brother. Yo, thank you. Thank you for that. With the 5, let's go. We'll be here for a while today. We're close, but we're definitely chasing. Because right now, it's pacing at around, I guess, like 3,000 to 4,000 gold per hour. Unfortunately, our raw gold farms are also like 4,000 to 5,000 gold per hour. So I guess we do slowly make it up. Yeah. I'll do this one quick, then I'll do Blackwing. I think Blackwing Lair will actually be good as far as like gold though for the skins. Honestly, I might just front load all the raids right now. Do Blackwing Lair and Molten Core for the skins and for the minerals. That way those are on the auction house while we're doing raw gold farms. I think that's the move. Also, guys, Goldilocks, Slater of Stupid, Incompetent, and Disappointing Minions. Title has been achieved again. Let's go. I mean, we'll see. I didn't have any sales yet, but we could sell some more transmog. Yeah, we could have some male soul sell. I think most of like the high value stuff is pretty slow selling though, like rugged hide and stuff. Not rugged hide, heavy hide, cured heavy hide. All the non-cured stuff sells so fast, but the cured stuff takes a while to sell. Either way, we will spin today at some point, guys. At some point. Wish they would make some form of this title more permanent. Yeah. It's hilarious. It really is. I'll just start marking these as junk. Just so that when we get out here, we can just vendor it all like really quick. Yeah, and the pieces that are in my set, I'll try to learn them because I think they will vendor for more once they're learned versus as the token version. Lots and lots of loot though on Heroic 25 player. We could do it on normal after, but I think Heroic 25 player with the increased drops is a bit more worth it. After that, I'll go back to other raids and then doing our raw gold in Alduin, like in the current zone, as far as like a raw gold grind. That one's very consistent, which is good. It's definitely our best consistent raw gold grind. This one's good to change the pace, but I think as far as like raw gold per hour, it's probably pretty similar. We've gotten 300 gold in 5 minutes, not including vendors. So yeah, that's pacing around, with vendors, probably right 5,000 to 6,000 gold per hour. But we'll see. Wish you could spin today. You got 158k in Gilneas on EU server. Man, the EU prices. What is going on with you guys' prices? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Pulled a white carp pet the other day. Instant 20k. Didn't realize it was going for upwards of 100. Oh. Hey, man. 20k is 20k. That's not bad. That's 20,000 gold more than you had the other day, right? So 100k might be like a slower sell price. You might have to wait a while to get that value. Oh, interrupted by damage. There we go. Hearth out. To vendor faster, get back out to do our other raids here. I will do Blackwing Lair with skidding. And then I'll drop skidding and get mining. Crazy idea. Funny gold man. While you unlock Gilneas, you can get Goldilocks Bitten and race change to Worgen. Extra sprint is nice. Worgen would be good for skinning too. The Worgen skinning speed would be crazy. We could RP as Worgen though. That'd be kind of funny. I do agree. That would be a funny angle. I have a couple of these already on appearances, so it's okay. Just gotta focus up for a second while I get all this stuff logged into scrap. Yeah, so that's all going on to our appearances, which is good. We'll have that appearance learned. Okay. Oh, Illusion Power Torrent. Collect the weapon enchantment Power Torrent. Oh, so wait, I can now use Power Torrent, hey? Because we got the drop here, so I can transmog Power Torrent. One sec. One sec, guys. How expensive would it be? Like, how do you do enchant? Click the scroll under WEP. Oh, yeah. So power torrent. That's sweet. Here's the thing though. Is it worth 300 gold right now? As cool as power torrent is, I kind of want to save the 300 gold right now. I don't want to spend 300. Like, we're just, we're like right on the way to token. Maybe next zone we'll do power torrent. Maybe next zone. For now, 300 gold is too valuable. But we have it officially dropped, so we can use it. That's like really cool, actually. I think it was collected before from a different character of mine. Yeah, that'll be an after token idea for sure. 300 gold right now, that's just a bit pricey for us. Too rich for our blood. Right now. Mailbox open will probably give us a token. I've been doing a couple live. So the last mailbox clear was like 10 minutes ago. Although we do have some items, so I could take a look in a second here. I want to get a few things listed and do Blackwing Lair. Because I really, really want to do Blackwing Lair while my skinning is 300. How many runs did I do in Blackwing Descent? You had 30 runs before Power Torrent dropped? I don't know. Is there... I can maybe check statistics for that. The one thing that's kind of accurate... Oh, no, this is going to be account-wide, right? Oh, no. Throne of the Tides and Black... This is my account. This is Goldie only. So, 15 runs. Nefarian kills is 15. on Blackwing Descent on Goldie. Update price, you feel like it jumped? I think it'll be at... There's set times it updates, right? I think it's 45, 05, and 25. Like, so I think it'll update at 11:05. Sorry, I was going to the wrong dungeon there for a second. Check mail when title wears off? Yeah, I think right now it might be a little bit anticlimactic. It's probably like 10 gold, honestly. It's probably like I sold like 2 pieces of like Worgen meat or something like that. All right, let's crush these eggs. Get the we'll definitely do a lot of skinning in here as well. How come I still farm Blackwing Lair? I only ever do Blackwing Lair if I have 300 skinning, because it is like relatively good from a skinning angle, especially for the blue dragon scales from Chromagus. But yeah, there's no specific items I need. But it's not terrible raw gold, and then the skinning angle is why. After Anixia with skinning, or skinning Anixia isn't worth it anymore. I will do Anixia today at some point, but I don't want to go all the way over there right now. I feel like we're a little bit on a time crunch with the token price. So what I will do is I'll probably abandon skinning before Anixia, because skinning Anixia gives you like 50 gold. It's not too crazy, and we'll do Anixia's layer later once we're good to go. Because it's not the craziest gold farm unless you sit and spam it for trash resets. But I think the token might have just updated, guys, because it's 05. Nope, not yet, actually. I might be wrong on when it updates. 261.3. Love the Eversong music. It's pretty chill, actually. You just say 50 gold, but if you do it 6,000 times, adds up to a token. 50 gold does add up quick. It does. Man, the dialogue here is not ideal. I mean, yeah, maybe Blackwing Lair right now is not a good idea, because it is more of a trade good angle, and I probably have better trade good farms, but at least it's a raid clear, right? Like, we are doing our raid clears today, so I'll consider it. At least get some like raw gold and some skins as well. For that though, let me actually swap specs to sub and use Darkmoon Firewater. Whatever plays on like Ascension WoW. Definitely not right now. You probably won't see anyone stream or like content create on it because like it's against terms of service with like Blizzard, so probably not. Yeah, I'll have to get this rugged leather listed right away to hopefully get in the bag soon. There we go. Are the Goldbound videos going to come out every other week, or is it ever going to be weekly again? It's more so, it depends on the pacing of like what's going on. Lately I've been trying to have each episode be a bit longer with more things happening. But I think like originally it was every other week. And then every now and then I would get like 3 in a month. So I think it kind of gave the illusion of sometimes being like a weekly, but I never really went to a weekly schedule with Goldbound. I just sometimes got an extra episode in there. But I find I prefer the episodes and the pacing when it's more so 2 weeks. As far as progress in the videos. But also because like there's like each video, I mean the longer the video is, there's more editing time. But it is quite a bit of back-end work for the editing, so bi-weekly gives me more time to like play the game versus edit the video. So I would say probably expect one every 2 to 3 weeks. Not every 2 to 3 weeks. 2 to 3 per month is kind of like the schedule. So sometimes there will be back-to-back weeks with an episode, yes. But we'll see what zone we get next and how much progress we can make in a week. That's a big factor too. Badlands, I really tried to do a lot of Alderman, and I mean, we got some good drops, but we didn't get a super. Oops, I pressed my transformation button. As someone who is considering dipping a toe into YouTube, how much time am I spending on editing each episode, and what editing software am I using? Editing software, I use DaVinci Resolve. It's like there's a free and a paid version. The paid version is like for like editing movies. Like you can get by on the free version, 100%. DaVinci Resolve for editing. And then the average Goldbound between like offline stuff, like scripting, editing, and all that kind of stuff. I haven't been doing like a timer. I've gotten a bit more efficient, but it's like on average 18 to 30 hours an episode, I would say. With 18 and 30 being outliers of like if something ends up taking longer to edit or something like that. And 18 would be a pretty quick, like a shorter episode. But I maybe I should just like set a timer and I can actually see
Thanks
exactly.
for entertainment.
You know? Harno, thanks for the entertainment. Yo, you're welcome. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. A mutual exchange. Very good. But glad you're enjoying the content. That's a lot? Yeah, I mean, it seems like a lot, but like when you really sit down and work for like those hours, it doesn't feel like that long. I don't know. But yeah, sometimes it comes together easier, faster. But that's where like doing weekly episodes, it can be a bit tough to get like enough playtime to really have substantive stuff going on. So then the weekly episodes would have to be like the shorter, like 15 to 20 minute episodes, because just less happens. All right, Nefarian. Also, let me see if the token went up. Yep. It slowed down though. It only went up by like 900 gold this time, but it definitely went up. Hardest part has been scripting and recording voice that you like. Is you talk really slow and you hate the way it sounds played back. Yeah, the scripting and voiceover, you gotta kind of find your pace and stuff. But it takes a good chunk of time, yeah. But rest assured, most people, when they hear the voice played back, hate it. So I think you just gotta accept that it doesn't sound like that to other people. Yeah. But you do end up hearing your own voice a lot when you're editing. Yeah, that's a very common feeling. Not liking the sound of your voice on recording. Man, these guys just always they keep on coming. Do I use some audio software or is it just DaVinci? Just DaVinci. I record my audio like on OBS. Like I have a screen on OBS which is just audio only. And then that just becomes like an OBS recording with like a black screen, and then I just cut the screen out on DaVinci, drop on the timeline, and then I go through and like my workflow for editing is I have my like I play the content, then I watch the content, and I write a story around the content like on a script, read the script, then I edit the script, and then I have a blank timeline on DaVinci of just the script. And then I go in and I pull the footage that fits the script. So then everything is edited around the script, but I write the script off watching the like I know what the content is already, right? Like I've already played it. So that's how I do my workflow, with like a narrative first approach, which I think is good. But there's a bunch of different ways you can do it. You can structure it for sure. Like some people will play and get the voiceover while they're playing and then edit that after the fact. Which is good for certain things. It makes the it definitely streamlines the editing process a lot. Doing like live commentary, I would say. I feel like I wouldn't be able to get the same narrative though doing live commentary. Any Dragon's Teeth? There's a couple. Yeah, Dragon's Teeth and then mailbox check, I think is good. Loot mailbox, please. I will, soon. Think it really shows that you start story first, makes it a lot more compelling. Yo, I appreciate that. Because, yeah, I think it definitely is one of those things where it takes more time, but sometimes the way that doing a thing that takes more time may come to a different product. But also, some people prefer the live commentary, so it's a preference thing too. Definitely a preference thing as well. But real quick, guys, let's get a vendor and a mailbox check here. I'm just going to tag all these things as trash. Well, that's kind of cool. Maybe I should keep that. Otherwise, I will never know I actually have it on this character. Yeah, all these don't sell high enough for me to want to sell on the auction house, unfortunately. Okay, and then a mailbox. Not a mailbox. A quick auction house post and then mailbox. Get everything listed here. Man, yeah, people are just undercutting like crazy on these bad boys. Like, what the heck? We'll see what happens with the market on those, but that's a bit aggressive for me. I don't know. I mean, maybe we'll have to do it to get some gold here, but I don't want to just pile on to a crazy undercut like that. Salvage Leather's looking good if anyone wants to do sell grub runs. Oh my gosh. I was 7k away when you joined the stream, and now I'm ... 7k away. You can thank the market forces on the token for that. Unfortunately, we're in a bit of a token surge. Whoa. Pristine, I didn't realize that. What the heck? I wonder if I should even sell this. I haven't, this is the first one I've gotten. I should probably keep this in case I need it for a craft, because they're super rare. Pristine black diamonds. I'll keep that, because like I might need it down the road, and it's the first one I've gotten on Goldie. That's insane. Okay. Mailbox check, guys. Okay, so I did sell a few of the cured heavy hides. That's really good. So we're up closer. Honestly, I'm just gonna remember I have that, or try to, and then just vendor it. Wait, I want to get rid of that. Good luck on the grind today. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oops. Man, this stuff like hides all over in the bags. I'll learn the Dragon Isles skinning things, the curious strips. Taloned Whelp Guard. It's worth like 100 gold. We'll leave it in the bank. Okay, okay, okay. Sack of gems. Arcane crystal. Let's go. Pulled an arcane crystal. Out of the sack of gems. Every gold matters. Diamond is a reagent for a lot of the Secrets of Zul'Gurub stuff. Might be a long time before I end up being able to make use of it. You can farm it somewhere else, hey? Maybe I just list it right now and just say screw it, get the gold. I might just list it. I'm going to. I'm gonna just say I need the gold today. The stream never ends. We're making progress. I'm actually gonna do Molten Core next too, so I'll do, because Molten Core, if I go grab I guess skinning, or no, mining. Drop skinning for mining. I can get the dark iron ore at level 1 skinning. And then I think we'll have enough on the auction house where I'll just lock in and we'll just hope that the token doesn't keep increasing and just do new Alderman runs over and over and over until we catch up to the token price. Don't you just get Onyxia first? I don't. I think the time to go to Onyxia right now is just too high. And like skinning Onyxia, like it's not bad. I guess the one trash clear would be decent, but I don't know if it's really like I'll just do Onyxia for the mount. Like skinning Onyxia gives you like 50 gold. The trash is where the gold is at for Onyxia. But I'd rather do Molten Core now and not hop over to the other continent, because it'll just take a while to travel there and back. Looks like you've joined in time for the spin today. Should be. Out of, you know what? Out of an abundance of caution, let's go learn mining from Matt Johnson instead. Right? Because if we get the Cataclysm level, just in case, you never know. You never know. Oops. You have a question? If in Dragon Isles I drop mining, do you lose all the spec points you have in that area, or do you get them back? Pretty sure you get them back, yeah. Because when I unlearned it and relearned that I had two knowledge points in skinning. Because I do have skinning. I do have skinning Dragon Isles points. So we'll be building those up slowly. But yeah, you don't save the skill level, but you do save like the knowledge profession points, it seems. Did I ever get any loot from dark iron chests? Which zone were dark iron chests? I think I did. Was that Dustwallow Marsh? Because I think I got some good loot. I think I did. I can't remember exactly what. Yo, Chug Life just tuned back in. How we doing? We're doing good. Just getting the last little bit of the gold for the token. Except the WoW token price is kind of climbing today, so we're going there. We're going after it. Slow and steady. We're about to do a Molten Core run, so we will go for Night Slayer chest and Thunder Fury Blessed Blade of the Windseeker. We'll see. It would be incredibly funny to go through all of Kalimdor, all of Eastern Kingdom without ever getting Deadwind Pass. Imagine if Deadwind Pass is actually the last zone we unlock on Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. That would be hilarious. I'm here for it. $275 viewers on Twitch. Is that new PR? We're here for the zone spin. We're excited. We're excited. I think our all-time Twitch PR is like 740 for another zone spin back in the day. But that was pretty darn hype. We're rolling. The travelers are ready for it today. We'll go for Molten Core today. Right now, actually. And then it's back to the consistent gold farms. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I don't have a mining pick. I gotta go buy a mining pickaxe, guys. That's my bad. Do you need a mining pickaxe to mine? Let me just double check out here. Pretty sure you do, right? Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. I just won't use one then in Molten Core. That's fine. I'll just get the dark iron ore. I don't think it increases the drop rate in Molten Core. I mean, maybe it does, but we'll roll with it today. We have the skinning knife. Yo, D-Blitz, greetings, traveler. Heard Chug is looking small today. I don't know about that, but those are some fighting words. Today is the day, guys. Doesn't make much of a difference at super low levels. Yeah, I never thought it did, but then what really threw me off was Onyxia's lair with the skinning knife. How in Onyxia's lair, if you don't have a skinning knife, they don't drop anything, but then if you do have one, they drop like the 10 rugged leather. I've never come across something like that. It was weird. So I don't know if there's an effect like that in Molten Core or anything. I doubt it. I'll just grab the dark iron ore we can, get it listed, and then we'll finish this token off. Need my ult to make one of those goblin multi-tools. A goblin multi-tool would definitely be helpful. Wait, could you actually craft a goblin multi-tool? Or I thought that was just like a goblin racial. I will say a goblin crafting ult would be pretty darn good. If not for just the convenience of crafting, but also for the goblin 20% discount on vendor goods, right? Like, that's no joke. 20% off vendor sell prices. Oh, there is. It's called the Gnomish Army Knife Engineering Craft. That could be pretty handy. Because then at least if I unlearn a profession, it would go into the bag, and then I can equip it for the next profession and have it qualify as like a skinning knife or mining pickaxe. Oh, that's a good point. Is that one of the ones where you have to be an engineer to use it, though? A lot of things that are engineering are really helpful, but yeah, I think a lot of them requires engineering to use, right? Either way, look at the Dark Iron Ore here. And once we kill Gar, guys, I'll do a prediction for Baron Geddon on if he drops the binding or not. No, you only need to be an engineer for the jumper cables part of it. Okay, so that actually is quite handy. So, interesting. I feel like engineering is a bit of a lower priority on my next crafting alts, but maybe it'd be worth leveling it up once for a couple decor crafts and to maybe make some of these items that are quality of life items. It could be worth it. Because we do have access to an engineering trainer now. Both in Theramore, but also in Dunmoreau. Might be a long-term goal. Army Knife is Wrath. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely down the road. I feel like maybe after Vanilla, engineering has some pretty massive items. And we'll definitely, at that point, we'll have enough crafting alts just to have an engineer. Yeah. Okay. Draenor has one too. Yeah, I think down the road engineering is going to be a big help. Also for like in-instance vendoring, right? Soulbound, but it's different than it was. You have the Draenor one for you. Okay, if it's Soulbound, not BOE. I might have to get engineering on Goldie to make it. Wait, it says it counts as any tool and can res people? That's kind of cool. Yeah, not to mention engineering mounts. Once we are going into the new expansions, it's going to be interesting. Because at that point, we'll have so many crafting alts, like enough crafting alts to craft on every profession. So we can really optimize for the professions in those expansions that have like mounts to craft or profitable crafts. So it'll be pretty nice at that point. Because I think we'll need like 4 or 5 crafting alts. And there's more than 4 or 5 starting zones in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Nightslayer gloves, a good omen. A good omen indeed. Roger that. I guess I should probably get all of these ores as well. No Blood of the Mountains yet, but maybe in a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, you see Goldie in situations where a battle res would help him. Yeah, I'm usually pretty solo, but, you know, it's still cool to have. It's still a cool thing to see. Definitely down the road for crafting, like, jewel crafting mounts and stuff, though. A goblin alt would be handy for buying all those reagents. But here we go, guys. Will we get the duplicate binding? We already have Gar's binding, but let's just see. Okay. So no duplicate binding. That does mean we can start a prediction, though, for if Baron Geddon's binding, aka the left binding, will drop. Will the left binding drop? 2-minute prediction, guys. I'll do a prediction over on YouTube as well. Start a poll. Oh, caps locks is on. Will the left binding drop? Option 1 is yes. Option 2 is no. Only thing left to do is go loot it, guys. What's the percentage chance of a binding dropping? I think they're 7%, right? 7% drop chance? Or is it 3.5 and it's like 7% if you add it up? It might be 3% actually. I can't remember the exact drop rate though. Oh yeah, that's why we're never using roll the bones. I'm never an outlaw for the kills. Let's try it. We'll roll the bones, go outlaw, see if it helps the drops. Let's see here. We are on to run 30... 39? We might be on the run 39. I mean, we do have one binding, so that's not a bad drop rate. We got kind of lucky getting a binding early on, so... yeah. I'll kill Shazra here. Oh, that's Baron Geddon. Okay, almost killed him. That could have been a, whoopsie. I'll wait for him to come around again here. We still have how much time on the prediction? 7 seconds. So next time around here, we'll take him out. YouTube, though, is 60% no, 40% yes on the drop rate. Twitch is 81% no, 19% yes. Let's go ahead, guys. I'll kill him, then I'll roll the bone, then I'll loot. I believe. I'm going to do this technique here today for the kill, though. Little behind-the-back 360 kill action. Drop the roll the bones. We roll the skull. Sinister Strike. Okay. Let's take a look. No, nope. I guess the roll the bones didn't quite work for the binding. But guys, do not fret. We're still going for Night Slayer chest. Will the left binding drop? Answer is no. Unfortunately, it does not drop. However, next poll, guys. RIP to my points. Also, Arafel with the 5 gifted. Yo, Arafel. Greetings, travelers, to the 5 giftees. And Arafel, appreciate the 5 gifted. Boosting the drop rates for Night Slayer chest. Let's get the prediction going for the Night Slayer chest. And we'll address a little controversy on the Night Slayer chest as well. 1 sec. Let me get this listed here, though. Will the Night Slayer chest drop today? Option 1, yes. Option 2, no. And I'll do it on Twitch as well, guys. Start a prediction. Will the Night Slayer drop today? So, if you weren't on stream last week, there was a revelation. A traveler went through the VODs, went through the receipts, and it turns out on Halloween, October 31st, 2025, while I was wearing a Scooby-Doo suit, the Night Slayer chest dropped. I didn't realize it. I think at that point we didn't have the full set, except for Night Slayer, so I wasn't really looking for it specifically. And then I disenchanted it on like 9 months ago. And then since then it hasn't dropped. So technically we have gotten it already. However, oh, whoa, oh, what the, what? Hold up, guys. What the heck? I just got an epic pattern drop. Pattern Gloves of Spell Mastery. 200 to 450,000 gold? What do you, I didn't even know this was a drop. We gotta have a look at this after. Because if this is that rare, it might be actually not bad to keep it for a crafting alt later. It's a world drop recipe? Oh, it's a world drop recipe. Buy that right now for 5k. I'm gonna hold on to this one, guys. After this raid, I'll have to take a look and see how much the gloves are worth. They require 10 rune cloth, 10 moon cloth. We don't have moon cloth yet, so I couldn't craft it yet. Ghost dye, golden pearls, huge emeralds, enchanted leather, and rune thread. Jeez. So it might be a selling the pattern type of thing. 78K for the gloves. Wow. Well, that's a crazy drop. I mean, we didn't get the binding, but the game did say have this instead. Hey, we'll have that in the backlog. We'll have that in the backlog. Yosolis with 100 bits. Oh, let's go. Consolation prize. I mean, to be fair, from a gold perspective, this is a lot better than Thunder Fury. You know? Thunder Fury doesn't actually get us gold. Okay, guys, but it's time for Golem Egg. I'm going to do a jump down and kill as well. Only 30 gloves up on NA with a median of 43,000 gold. Okay. Probably won't sell fast, but genuinely a dope item to loot. Yeah. That's a good item, for sure. As far as Night Slayer chest goes, 45% of Twitch chatters that voted said yes. 50% YouTube chatters said yes. So a pretty close YouTube to Twitch split here. Let me jump down and have a look, though. We'll go ahead with the Blade Rush and then roll the bones on the drop. Maybe the luck on roll the bones is delayed. Like, I rolled it and then we got that drop later, so far roll the bones is working. Yo, Arafel with the 500 bits. Appreciate the bits. Everyone has increased, you know, like 10% drop rate on Night Slayer chest, I believe. And Rourke with the Twitch Prime hitting the level 2 hype chain. Yo, appreciate the Twitch Prime, Rourke. Let's go for the drop. Assassination mode. All right. Okay. Roll the bones. And we loot. The voting is over, right? Yeah, it's over. Okay. Let's loot. Well, we got 2 Arcanist robes, Core of Thunder, but no Night Slayer chest. Alright, guys. It's confirmed. We'll never get Night Slayer chest. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. But this is a pretty good drop to get for the day. You think I should give you the pattern for being right? We'll see. You know, it may end up on the auction house. Easy prediction. I mean, we did get the Night Slayer, like I was saying before this this pattern dropped. I technically did get the Night Slayer chest October 31st on Halloween last year, but then I accidentally disenchanted it. So I do want to get the appearance myself. Like, I want to see it drop before I equip it. Technically, we have the appearance, but I didn't notice it, so I don't count that. That's just doesn't count. So I will not equip until I go. Yo, Arafel with the 5 gifted subs. Greetings, travelers, to the gifties. Arafel coming in on the hype train here. Coming in like crazy. Let's go. Got a lot of viewers getting the anti the anti ads with the Twitch Primes and the gifteds. Timmy Tech also gifted out 5 subs. Yo, Timmy, appreciate the 5 gifted. Stephanie saying thanks for the gifted sub. Love to see the thanks in the chat. That's awesome. Now I'm getting all disoriented here, guys. Let's go. Rolling on the hype train. I will finish out Molten Core before we get back to farming gold. I just want to see, well, first and foremost, get some more Dark Iron ore, but also have a chance at Ragnaros, right? Because Ragnaros can drop some pretty good BOEs. VTNet with the 5 gifted subs as well. You guys are coming in on the hype train. Timmy Tech dropping the Pathel 2 Stellas as well. I don't even know where Stella is right now, but she says, thank you. Yo, VTNet, appreciate the hype train. The 5 gifted. A little too late for the drops, but I believe. Oh my goodness, you guys. Mamma Mia subs. It's me, Sabotages, right? You guys just said let's lock in. Live Goblin Reaction also gifting out 5 subs. Yo, greetings, travelers. VTNet, of course. You guys appreciate the support on the Zone Spin Day. We love a good Zone Spin Day. Also, Trappian with a Twitch Prime. And Dojanine with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, travelers. Greetings, travelers. Procking up to a hype train level 6. That's no joke. Real quick, what are these drops here? 600 gold. We'll have to leave those drops be. Don't need that gold. So many nice. We got the goated, the travelers, the community. Absolute chads. Speaking of which, Solaz coming in, replying with the 5 gifted. Yo, greetings, travelers. Also, Solaz, appreciate the 5 gifted. Never tell him the odds. Never tell him the odds. Chug life. Whoa, Stella can't talk. She only knows how to bark. Therefore, she can't say thank you, which means you have to bark on stream. Whoa, that's some logic there, Chug. I don't know. Is it confirmed that Stella can't bark? Stella can't talk? Who hasn't been sniped yet? I feel like we got a lot of the viewers getting the gifted subs here. Hashtag no ads. 2 more bosses here. I'm gonna quickly toggle this, see if the price has changed. We're actually quite close. If we get a couple more sales of cured hides, we're gonna be pretty much there. Grab this Dark Iron Ore as well. Yo! Celise with the 5 gifted as well. Yo, appreciate the support, Celise. Bumping the hype train. What are we at now? To level 7? Let's go, guys. Drop some Pathel 2 ponchos in the chat as well for the hype train. Actually, yeah, where is Boo? Usually Boo's around for hype trains, man. Level 8 equals 8 barks. We hit level 8. Oh my gosh, yeah, we did actually. We got Rankin saying tie to Celise for the gifted sub in the chat. Love to see it. Thanks for the gifted, much appreciated. Let's go. Biog the Great, are we slow selling that pattern or fire selling it to get our token? Here's the thing. We're going to slow sell this bad boy, because if we fire sell it, A, we would basically have to sell it instantly and still wait an hour for the gold. And I'm pretty sure... Hold that thought. Yo, Searbell with the 5 gifted. Oh my gosh, you guys are all popping in with the 5 gifted. Oh, the chat is crazy. I appreciate all the support on the Zone Spin Day, guys. And then GS Bet coming out with a snipe, gifting a sub to Ransom. Let's go. Ransom's dodging skills are unparalleled, but you can't dodge the snipe from Han Solaz. Yo, appreciate the support, you guys. Absolute legends. You guys are taking me off my thought process too. I think, oh yeah, I think I'll slow sell it, because if I fire sell it, we'd still have to wait for like the mail to come through. But I think we can make enough mail like off raw gold a bit quicker. And ideally, we already have some auctions sold, so we honestly could be on the token already if we sold 5,000 gold more than, like 5,000 gold more of cured heavy hides. Sarabelle, just got here today. Thought you'd get in on the train before it left the station. I appreciate that. Welcome in for the day. We have not spun yet, so it's still a good time here. But yeah, we're rolling on the hype train. Make sure I don't die here in the lava. I don't know why I find this part hard. One sec, guys. There we go. We're up. Yo, Era fell with the gifted sub as well. Let's go. Is that a snipe? I don't know. Was that a... Might have been a snipe. You guys are actually going crazy. So at least with 5 more gifted. Following it up. Back-to-backs. Oh my goodness, you guys. I don't even know what to say. You guys, I appreciate it. And also, the gifties too. You joined? Did you just miss a huge drop? We did get a huge drop and a hype train. We're rolling, man. We got this drop, the Gloves of Spell Mastery. Actually insane. I kind of forgot about it because we're also rolling on a level 9 hype train. And the gifted subs are, you know, a little more intense than this this drop. The auction house bells keep on dinging. Timmy Tech following it up again with 5 more gifted subs. Yo. Well, greetings, travelers. We'll kill Ragnaros for you. And the gifteds. Look at us go, Celise. Man. Unfortunately, we don't have a Dark Moon Firewater hat to fish upon Ragnaros right now. But oh my goodness. Sturbo with the 5 gifted subs this minute. Following it up again. Oh my goodness, you guys. You guys are just saying, run it back, 5 more gifted. I appreciate that. You're welcome. Thank you, thank you. Hashtag bark. Wait, do I have to get Stella in here to bark? I can maybe make that happen. I can maybe make that happen. She might be a little tired from the weekend. We had some good activity, like some birthday frisbee golf. You know? Yo, Malika with a Twitch Prime as well. Greetings, Traveler Malika. Sam Francisco, gifting go to community sub. Yo, Sam, appreciate the support. Welcome in, travelers. Welcome in. Hype Goldbound Day, no doubt. And Arafel with the 500 bits. Level 9 hype train. I don't need Stella to bark. What? I don't know where Chuck got this into his head. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see what kind of drops happen. I mean, we did hit a level 10 hype train, guys. That's actually crazy. I gotta be careful. I'm gonna get distracted and fly into a new zone or something. Repeat after me. Woof. That's not a bark. That's just a woof. You know what I'm saying? Okay, real quick, some Dragon's Teeth. I farmed the WoW token by only barking. Oh my gosh. Imagine. Banger video idea. Just have to do that in Moonguard. Right? That's the meta. No doubt. Sounds like an OSRS GE video. An old school RuneScape bond by only barking, potentially. Token price is still steady here. Let's get back to Nudeman while we get rolling here. Yo, Web Girl 1573 with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Welcome in. Maybe when T-Boost drops, we'll see. We shall see. What zone do I want to spin? I'm honestly pretty happy with most of them. Deadwind Pass would be good. Barrens would be good. Honestly, all of them would be pretty hype zones. Mailbox clear here isn't looking too crazy. 135 gold. Look at that looted up. Surely it'll start coming down soon, the token. Right? It should. Yo, Sarabelle with the gifted sub, the cozy messages. Love to see it. Love to see it. Cozy got an ad. Sarabelle said, no ads for a month. Let's go. Riff. That's what I say. That's what I say to that. Oh, that was actually Stella, guys, if you heard that, but... Also with the 10 consecutive streams. Clip that. But that was Stella, right? Honestly, a good point. If this was the start of the stream, we would have been done by now. Or like 10 hours ago. The token price was so much cheaper when we started today. It's just been climbing. Let me get these vendored. I will real quick probably log into the transmog alts just to see if anything is sold. But then it's just a raw gold angle until we hit the token, I think. Do we have plans for Nixia today? Yes. It's not the best gold though, so I'm holding off on Anixia's layer until probably after this spin, but I will do an Anixia's layer attempt today for sure. W Bark. Tai. But yeah, guys, the pinned comment is a poll for which zone you want to see. So right now, the top voted zone from viewers with 80 votes and 41% of the votes is Deadwind Pass. If we roll the top voted zone, like if that's the one the spinner hits, then there is a twist, like a modifier for that zone. So, vote for your favorite, and make sure it's one you don't mind seeing a little extra on, because the twist may make the zone take a little bit longer. That's all I'll say. Maybe. Maybe. At least more difficult. Perhaps. Going all in on Deadwind Pass. Also, guys, absolute banger of a hype train. We'll open the hype chest here. Drop the choo-choos. Level 10 hype train, guys. I appreciate all the support on the hype train. Let's go. Let's go. Didn't I want to check the alts? Oh, yeah. Let me get this kill here, then I'll do that. But the hype train brain is real, guys. I also didn't switch specs. The spec kind of sucks. For dungeons. Like, just the Fan of Knives doesn't do much damage. Maybe if I was spec'd properly, but let me, real quick, swap back to Outlaw, and I'm going to log out to check the alts as well, see if anything's sold in the meantime. Something came to mind. Would I do actual farming when I get to Pandaria, like cooking ingredients and farming and value the wins? Probably. Yeah, I probably would. I think that'd be a cool kind of like mini, like, not like a gold farm necessarily, but like a cool zone farm for sure. Like when we get garrisons, I'll definitely do the garrisons. Oh yeah, go full screen. That's right. Whew. That was quick reaction time right there. The base screen though, like generally speaking, when I log into Goldie, as long as I logged into Goldie recently, they're not there. Like right now on my screen, like I have to scroll down for them. But yeah, that could have been bad. We could have made, yeah, made some bank there. Let me go ahead and see here. There's no mailbox logos on the characters, but I'll log in just to see. Just to see. That was close. What a save. Yeah. That was pretty weak. I think it's pretty good. You can't judge the barks. That's pretty good. Yeah, no sales on this one. I think it'll show up on the login screen if there is a sale, but I'll hop in real quick to check. And don't look at the reflection in the glasses, guys, okay? Sponsored by Yeti? No, I just have one in the background. We just have it. I put it there. It's just been in the stream room since the LAN. We had some sody pops and other beverages in there, but I've just left it in here because it's also kind of a good footstool for that chair. But yeah, no transmog sold, so I'll hop back on Goldie here. Yo, Aimsley86, greetings traveler with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you. Mailbox thing on the character select screen only shows if you are logged in to the server. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I think that's how it works. So if it's like, if the characters are on a different realm, the mailbox item won't show up unless we're recently logged into that realm. Guys, the token went up another 1,000 gold. You can't make this up. Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's keep farming. Let's keep farming. Only one way to do it. Just keep getting that consistent gold coming in. Yo, bro, God with the Twitch Prime. Greetings, traveler. Chug Life, you got to go join a meeting. Have a good meeting, man. We'll catch you later. Thanks for popping in. Chug Life, peace out with a 10 gifted. Post-hype stream 10 gifted. The man's a madman. Appreciate the 10 gifted, Chug. Coming in hot. Let's go. There you go. The 10 gifted, Chug. Appreciate it. I think probably the clam debt is better than barking. You know, we'll stick to the clam debt. Just for you, Chug. Just for you. Appreciate the 10 gifted. Also, my rotation is way off. I gotta focus back on the game. Wait. I think I just summoned Stella. Stella's in the room now. She's here, hanging out. One second, I'm gonna get some music going here. Since when I log out, the Leatrix Plus stops playing music, so I'm gonna select. Let's just throw it back a little Grizzly Hills. I always love Grizzly Hills. Why are these guys taking a while to kill? So this is the Dragonflight version of Uldaman, so the mobs are a bit of a higher level. Considerably higher. So, like, our gear is pretty bad, so we're not one-shotting them. But I don't take too much damage. Like, we're pretty good on as far as, like, base stats where we can kill them. But it just takes a while. But because they're a higher level, they have higher, like, raw gold as far as drops, as well as just, like, gold on their loot tables. So that's why, now that we're so close to the token, I'm just farming this, because we don't have to wait for auction house sales or mail to come through the auction house. It's like 4,500 raw gold per hour. So if the token could stop climbing, we will hit it very soon. Yeah. And once we get it, we're going to roll right away, so. Yeah, I've kind of... there's a certain route I've been doing. I don't always do the exact same pull strat, but generally speaking, I try to pull them pretty quick. There isn't a zone better than Grizzly Hills. I don't know who was in charge of the soundtrack for Northrend, but they killed it. Like, Grizzly Hills... Howling Fjord. Some of the best soundtracks in all of WoW. 100%. What's the raw gold per clear on this look like? So I've averaged out raw gold per clear here. It's about 500 raw gold per clear. I can generally get 9 runs in per hour. And so with that, it works out per hour to like 4,500 raw gold. But we also get a little bit of consistent gold from things like the cloth and these glowing orb gems and stuff. But yeah, it's about 500 gold raw per run, give or take, depending on the drops you get. But it's just like boss drops, and then like currency looted. So yes, it's quite good. It's very repeatable. So 9 runs, you don't hit the time lockout. So you just kind of go and go and go, and then you never hit dungeon lockout. So it's a pretty good one here. For this part here, I do pop some defensives because you get stunned for so long. But I kind of use the stun as a strategic pause, where like I'm stunned, but all the mobs are kind of collecting here. So it's a strategic stun. And so once that stun is done, I'll run to the last boss, because the last boss also has a bunch of dialogue. And so I want to get that dialogue going while we're killing everything down, just to save time. So the last boss is down here. We're almost there. Most of these guys, if I don't tag them, they should social aggro. Yo, TJ, check transmog alt for gold, please. Token's going up quick. We did just check the transmog alts about 5 minutes ago, but TJ, you may, because you're a YouTube chat, you may be behind the feed. On YouTube Live, if you have gotten an ad, it actually stops the live stream. So you may hear this in like 8 minutes, in which case you might technically be behind the live feed. So that might explain the situation. This is a pretty big pull, but like as we're doing this guy was chatting, and now we can actually go kill him. But watch this whole pull here. This whole like raw gold right here. Like 121 there. And there'll be another loot too, probably. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. There we go. Colonel Lord Dios. The other cool thing about this dungeon, though, the Vault of Tyr, Legacy of Tyr, is the chests, like the loot chests here, it gives us XP. So I actually get 3,000 XP from that, which is not like a tiny amount. Like 150 runs, I would level up. So we do get a little XP as well, which is kind of nice. Also, obligatory music is, oh man, Grizzly Hills gives me the chills. Love it. Oh, we have a patrol here. Oh wait, did these guys de-aggro, or did I just not pull them? I must have not pulled them. There we go. And then it's just a matter of mole machine back to the dig. Grey Dyer. That's probably the best way to actually mention it. Because, yeah, they won't be able to hear for a bit if they are behind. Could even say it gives the grizzly chills. Yeah. Could say that. I do have mail here. Let me check this. Not much. I'm going to quickly run to the washroom. I got to, I just realized we've been going for almost 3 hours. I got to use the washroom real quick, but I'll be right back. Also, Creek J with the Twitch Prime for 8 months. Appreciate the Twitch Prime, brother. We'll see if anything rolls in here while I'm gone. BRB. Did anything roll in? Doesn't look like any mail came in when I was gone. Going on your post-lunch walk, you'll be back in 20 minutes. Don't roll. I think, unless the token comes down, 20 minutes is going to be a-okay as far as the timing goes. Especially since Max just bought 50 more tokens, so it should go up. It's still the same. We'll wait for the next update, which might be soon, but I just realized that I never listed the dark iron ore that I got. Because we did get 1,200 gold in dark iron ore and some orbs. We'll keep this all listed and going pretty quick. I don't think we're going to sell any Dragon's Teeth anytime soon with those prices, and I don't really want to contribute to the market crash on that, so I'll just hold the line, post at like what the market should be, and hope for the best on that. Yep. That should be good for now. These I will mark as trash as well. This, and this, and this. Not the gloves of spell mastery, though. We'll keep those in the bags. Alright, back at it. Reset all instances. Let's go. I believe. Yeah, we're up to 258. So if the token hadn't increased so much in value, we would literally be spinning right now. Because this morning, what was it? It was 257 or 258 before the price increases. Like 2.5 hours ago. Please let us get Deadwind Pass. Lots of Karazhan. I think Deadwind Pass would actually be a lot of fun. I do agree with you. It is currently the most voted one on the poll, which, by the way, the pinned comment, both on YouTube and on Twitch, is a straw poll for which zone of the 5 that we have available that you want to see. If the one that is the top voted is the one that we spin, there will be a modifier for the zone. And the secret is, it may increase the time of the zone a little bit. Not a crazy amount, but a little bit. Love Kara music. I don't remember what it sounds like, actually. There is a chance we will find out soon. Get my one-shot rotation down here. Perfect. For Deadwind Pass, when I farm the zone.
Glad I didn't miss the spin.
Yo, Jason D, greetings, traveler. You have not missed the spin. We're close. It's a classic Goldbound Monday where the token just keeps climbing. Like, at the same rate we make gold. So, yeah. But yeah, no, if we spin Deadwind Pass, we will be able to do the dungeon and the raid, yes. But, rest assured, I know of farms both in the dungeon, in the raid, and in the world. So, there will be content on all of the above. If we were per se to roll that zone. Not saying we will. But theoretically, if we did roll that zone, Deadwind Pass, we'd have a lot of farms to do. Rigged roll. I think objectively, I kind of want to roll Deadwind Pass just because it does clean up the map. It's the only zone down here with a lock still on it, still locked away. So it would be cool to clean up the south. That way we know everything south of Arathi Highlands is unlocked. That would be really cool to see, I think. Plus, I do think the Deadwind Pass episode is going to be a banger. Or, depending on how long it takes, the Deadwind Pass episodes. But I think the content on Deadwind Pass will actually be a lot of fun to make. And I think it'll make good content to watch too. So I think it will be a good zone once we get it. Whether or not that's today. Finding that today is a marathon, not a sprint to catch the token. Yeah, it's not making it easy for us, is it? Well, that's okay. We'll also have 2 versions of Kara. I think so. Yeah, I think there are 2 versions of Karazhan. Or is there 3? I don't know. I think there's 2. Well, I think because there's the dungeon version, right? I guess if you count that, there might be 3. I haven't been there in a while, to be quite honest. Dungeon and raid. Okay, so maybe just 2. Wait, well, there might be 2 dungeons and a raid. Okay. In the rolling app, you could add the number of entries for each zone equal to how long they were available on the roam. Yeah, there's a couple ways you could do it. You could, like, one option is, like, every time it was rolled, it adds, like, a modifier. Another option would be, like, every route into the zone is an additional, like, chance on the spinner. So, like, Deadwind Pass, since we have so many zones around it, it would be a higher chance. I ended up deciding just to do it completely randomly. For simplicity's sake. But also, it kind of creates kind of fun meme zones like Deadwind Pass. Like, the fact that we haven't rolled it for so long, it's become like a meme, which is kind of fun. So, I think that there is validity to doing it other ways like that, where the longer it's there, it increases the chance. But I kind of like the idea of it just being complete dumb luck. Because, yeah, then we get things like Deadwind Pass. Man, these mobs are slow today. Yeah, like multiple ways into the zone, more spinners. Like unlock more than one way into a zone. If I was gonna do it another way, I would either do it like that or have the actual chance to roll a zone directly tied to the chat vote. But I kind of like it being fully random, so that's how I started and so that's how I'll continue. But I would, if I was to change it, I would probably either do increasing odds based on how many paths into a zone, or most likely based on chat vote. Token went up a bit more. Oh no, guys. That's more than a bit. That's like 1,000 gold. Man, we're really chasing a... How does it happen every single time? Although, wait, no. I can't say that, because our token in Wetlands, we literally bought it at the dip. So, there has been a time when it didn't happen like that. But it kind of seems like most of the time the token is rising. But yeah, the Wetlands one, it was a unique one where we bought the dip, and it was like a very cheap token comparatively, so... Oh, wow. Okay, I'm not clearing the full dungeon. I'm doing this poorly. Some of the mobs are either unleashing or not getting tagged, so I gotta be a bit more careful next run on this. Like, look at this. Yeah, that's not good. We want to be killing everything, so I'll do smaller pulls. I don't know why they're not leashing fully. Have I tried to earn gold faster? I'll try. Let me try real quick. I'll try real quick by opening up the auction house and checking the mail. Real quick. Let's see. Any mail? It says I have some mail. That counts as earning gold faster, right? 98 silver. Maybe our worst mailbox clear yet, guys. 98 silver is crazy. It's 1 gold that we didn't have. That's true. Sometimes all you need is 1 more gold. And, well, we won't be shy by 1 gold now, so. When was the last time I checked the transmog alts? About 20 minutes ago. About 20 minutes ago. And unfortunately, no sales. But yeah, probably every hour I'll like log in just to see if anything's sold. Because yeah, a transmog sale could quickly get us up there. Massive damage. Until then, like, we have like a fair amount of market value on the auction house. So if some of that is selling while we're doing like raw gold, it is our best angle right now. Because raw gold, we don't have to wait for it to sell, and we don't have to wait for it to go from the auction house to the inventory. So we are going up. And we're going up as fast or faster than the token. So we are catching it. Slowly. But we are catching it. At this rate, we'll have the token next Monday. No, we're getting it today. When I logged in, I did expect to farm for like 2 hours because the token was about 7,000 gold less about 3 hours ago when we started this. I didn't expect this part to be so long, but we farm, man. We can't take any shortcuts. Have I done Blackwing Descent? Yes. We have, in this kind of time, also cleared... We did Blackwing Descent, Blackwing Lair, and Molten Core. The only raid so far on our list that we need to do still is Nyx's Lair. It's just not the best, like, raw gold, so I haven't done it yet. I'll probably do it once we get the token. Right now, I just want to optimize for this, right? For the raw gold farm. Not to mention, we have like a lot of gold in Dragon's Teeth. But for some reason, the Dragon's Teeth market over the weekend seems to have taken a turn for the worse. And I don't really want to sell them all off at 15 gold, so... I have a little stockpile that's not like a crazy amount, but probably 1,000, 2,000 gold worth that I'm just holding on to. Congrats on chest there. Knights there, chest, right? Oh... Not quite. Not quite. Yeah, I will do smaller pulls. I'm just gonna kill before every boss, I think. Bet we'll get Deadwind Pass now. That way you can make it 2 more raids today. True. Actually, now that we think about it, Deadwind Pass and Twilight Highlands unlock new raids. So there's a 2 out of 5 chance that we will do more than 4 raids today and add to our like raid rotation, which would be kind of cool. Twilight Highlands has Bastion of Twilight. You still hope Twilight would be interesting? I think Twilight, of the zones that we have, I really think Deadwind Pass and Twilight Highlands will be the best zones, like, as far as content. Like, for the YouTube, you know? The other zones will be fun and will have good content as well, but I think the best ones are gonna be Twilight and Deadwind. I think those are gonna have some good farms to showcase. And, like, unexpected ones. So, that's my prediction. We'll see if it comes to fruition. Don't remember Twilight Highlands. What expansion? That was Cataclysm. Twilight Highlands is the zone right here. Came out in Cataclysm. And we are doing Cataclysm zones in Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. Especially, like, this dungeon is Dragonflight. With WoW, there's just too much nuance of, like, stuff in old world zones, like classic zones, that wasn't released in Classic that I just have to treat it as a continent versus like the expansion. So that's where I'm at with that. The only exceptions to the continent rule with like Twilight Highlands and Cataclysm, and why I put them on as like forfeit zones, is Vashir and Deepholm, because they're the they're the Cataclysm zones that we can't roll on Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. So that's my thought process there. You played Cat, I don't remember it. Maybe once we go in, you'll remember it once we get it. Yo, happy birthday. Thank you, DMW. Appreciate that. It was just my birthday this past weekend. Had a really good birthday weekend, actually. Very chill, hanging out with family, just spending time with people I love, doing things I love. What more can you ask for? It was awesome. Alrighty. Last boss, Ink. And we have more mail from the auction house. Do I just do like one clear, open the mailbox? Probably. Like, we're at that point where any clear could give us the token, so I probably will. What about Tolbarad? What about Tolbarad? Yeah, that will to be decided. TBD. Once it's close, it's either going to be a forfeit zone or like its own zone or something. I don't know for sure. I haven't taken it under the microscope yet, but something will happen with Tolbarad for sure. Gotta make sure we get that slice and dice up. I kind of like these higher level dungeons though, because it is kind of fun not just one-shotting everything. Like, I have to do, granted, not like a crazy hard dungeon, but I still have to do a little bit of a rotation. Happy birthday, yours was 12 days ago. Yo, happy birthday to you too, and thank you. These whelps somehow survived the looting. Let's go back. I have 2 runs of vendor blues in my bags. I might hold on to that for a second, just so I have a bigger vendor cell. Wait, it's Pat's birthday? It was this past weekend on July 11th, on this Saturday. So I wasn't live for the birthday, but appreciate the birthday well wishes, guys. I turned 30, is what I turned. Hi there. How many hours a week do I farm Goldie? It can vary. It can definitely vary. Hey, the arcane crystal sold. So I have 1,000 pending. I'm going to do an undercut scan here to just keep things doing well on the auction house. A couple of specific ones. Yeah, like that one. Some of them have like a lot of, or that they're worth a lot. I kind of want to cancel scan them. The glowing Titan orbs. Yeah. I'll just for like quick reset, I'm just gonna do those ones. Get those all relisted, undercutting. I actually think like trade goods compared to transmog, they don't take the full hour to come into the bank. If it sells on the like region market, like region auction house, I don't think it takes the full hour to come through the bank. So these could come through pretty quick if they sell. So I probably should be doing undercut scans a bit more aggressively on them. I'm younger than your youngest kid. Yeah, I get a lot of people who think I'm older. from the lives. I think I look a lot older than I did a year ago since I bulked up for strongman. So once I end up dieting down, I think I'll look more so my age again. Because I did bulk up quite a bit for strongman. I think I look older from it. Big 3-0, welcome to the club. Thank you, thank you. How will I treat Northrend? If I get there and the last Titan has released and reworked the zones, i.e. what if 2 zones are combined? We'll have to see. That's a lot of what ifs. What I will say is in a situation like this where Midnight reworked these zones, while here I will be going back to the old version. So with these zones we can phase back. I would assume if Blizzard reworks Northrend, they will allow you to phase back to the old version, and that's how I'll treat it. But that's one where I think we'll have to see how they implement it, right? Just a lot of potential variables there that we don't know yet. But if I can go back to the old version, that's what I will do. With any like future expansions impacting other zones. Because yeah, that's how I'll treat Midnight zones right now. I'll do the old versions for the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. And down the road later, when it's midnight time, who knows when that is, I'll come back to the midnight version. I never did any PvP. I used to do a lot of PvP, actually. I wouldn't say I was particularly good at the PvP, I did. But I was like, I peaked at like 2100 in Arena. I really enjoy PvP though. And I was like 2400 in RBGs. I don't really PvP too much anymore though. But before Mythic Plus, PvP was my choice mode to play the game. Oh. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Rare scanner, Abu has approached. Shall we get the cat cam on, guys? Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Wait, there we go. We got cat cam. We'll go big for a second so you guys can appreciate Boo. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Doo-doo, doo. That's the rare scanner for Boo approaching. That's cat cam, guys. He is officially rolling up to work. 3 hours into stream. It's okay. We love you, Boo. It's okay, Boo. Everyone loves you. What are Boo's drops? Pretty stinky. I'll say that much. I'll say that much. It's not got the best loot table. It's mostly trash. Yeah. Gray items, exactly. Yeah, it's gray vendor. It's not even gray vendor trash. They pay. You have to pay to get rid of it. Oh, avoidance. Does it vendor for anything? No, it's like it basically makes you have to repair your gear. It's like the opposite of vendoring. It's like repairing. Yeah. But back to the PvP question. Why did I stop? I kind of stopped over time. I think I got more involved in Mythic Plus, and I had pretty limited playtime before content was my full-time thing. So my limited playtime, I got really frustrated when I was pushing Arena rating, and I had like a really good queue session, and then the next queue session I lost 400 rating. And it really appealed to me how Mythic Plus, you just play, you know? You can play with anyone, even if you're a higher rating, because your rating in Mythic Plus only goes up. If you have a bad queue session in Mythic Plus, sure, your key gets depleted. But your rating, your highest scores, stay your highest scores. And since I didn't have too much time to play, I kind of preferred that model. Where, like, every time I logged in, I knew I was going to have, like, a pretty good time. Even if, like, we wipe, it's like, whatever. Whereas I would have big swings with Arena where if you like lose 200 rating, it's just like you feel terrible. It's kind of the same reason I stopped playing League. The highs are high, but the lows are really, really low. And I get really invested into my elo. But all throughout that, I would always like do Arena and Gold Farm, and then Mythic Plus and Gold Farm. I did raid in Cataclysm. That's the only expansion I really raided in. Other than that, like I'll do like sure like normal pugs, but like as far as like a raiding guild and being part of a raiding team was only like really Cataclysm for me. Yeah. When I was younger, I just didn't have like I had a time limit on the game. So I was only allowed to play a certain time, like 30 minutes to an hour per day as I grew older. So I could never raid when I was home, like living with my parents. When I was like in like grade school, like under 18. I had a time limit on my computer games, so I couldn't really fit any raiding schedules in that. So PvP was a good option. PvP and leveling. And gold farming. Just hop on and play. Man, I love this music. Man, Boo is having bath time right now. What do my parents think of my job being half video games now? They're super stoked that I'm doing something that I love. When I told them that I was going to quit my job to do it, they weren't as stoked. But once they realized that, oh, he's doing this, they were very, very supportive. Yeah. Yeah, they're just happy that I'm happy is kind of like what it comes down to. I messed up. I didn't start the stun early enough. Parents, damn, no pension for us. That's funny. I did not have a pension in my previous work either. What did I do before full-time streaming? Well, technically speaking, before full-time streaming, I did full-time YouTube. I think I'm still... I don't know if you could classify me as a full-time streamer based on the hours I stream. But before full-time content, I haven't said exactly what I've done. It has been like guessed, but I have never confirmed nor denied it. No particular reason. You get teacher vibes from Path. I almost became a teacher. Almost did. I didn't end up doing that. Alright, did the token change? Oh my goodness, token went up again, guys. I lost chugging lifting competitions, that much has been confirmed. Very amateur lifting, yeah. If I ever get bored of WoW, I feel like I have a background to teach economics, potentially. Yeah, I do have a doctorate, I will say that. Currently not using it, but it's there if we have to. It's there. I've got mail. I do have mail. Crazy lore drop. I guess that's a lore drop, yeah. It's a bit of a red herring, though. It's a bit of a red herring, I'll say that. Is it in Gold Gobbling? Yes. Yeah. CK, you probably know what it is. In Excel? Nah. Alright, we got mail, though. We got mail. Okay. It's enough. It's enough mail to counteract the recent increase in value. We're chasing it, guys. We're getting closer and closer. It is. It's kind of hilarious. It's going up, but we're also going up. Path seems like a person to have a PhD in math, but never actually use it. I actually really liked. I didn't do much with it, but like in undergrad, stats. I absolutely loved stats. Man, it's awesome. I think I would have really liked if I went into some kind of research role where you use like stats, like you like conducted like research. Like I think in a different world, maybe I go into like almost like sports research, like, you know, like doing studies on like strength and hypertrophy. I think that would have been a cool alternate universe path. I think so. But it would be like super niche. It would be like powerlifting research. Man, the Grizzly Hills music is unparalleled. Oh, that's a good point at this. Sorry, I missed that 27 minutes ago on the stream streak. Going by the poll and the latest spins, the next zone seems to be 1,000 needles. Because it's the lowest voted zone. That's true. The last couple of zones have ended up being the zone that was lowest on the poll. And so right now, 1,000 needles is the lowest, so that might mean something. Maybe it speaks it into. Having a PhD in econ, you think game theory would interest me? It sounds interesting. I've heard very limited things about game theory. I think we're officially under 4K out. Just over 4,000 from token. That's the closest we've been so far today. It's the lowest common denominator? What's that? Game theory? Just a relaxing soundtrack. Having game theory opens up a couple opportunities in EVE online gold farming. I saw a post about that. So apparently someone made like a bank in EVE Online, right? Where like people would like basically take out loans and give mine to them. And they just basically was like, it was operational for like years. But it was basically one character that was like operating as the middleman, and they just like rug pulled. But because like raiding and stuff is allowed in the game, it's like not against terms of service or something. But it was like 175,000 USD worth of like currency. That's what I saw on Instagram. It could be false, but like that's crazy. Sort of. Margin trading is a thing in EVE. Yeah, I've heard people say EVE is quite a good game, that I would like it from the economy standpoint. But that's wild, yeah. We're losing progress. Let's just say if the token was at the value it was when we started stream this morning, we would be 4,000 gold over the token. So the token has been climbing. It's just how it goes, you know. It's classic Goldbound Monday, token climbs as we try to get it. I believe, though, we will get there. The consistent raw gold. This is nice, because, like, we have like a very steady increase. And the token, I mean, knock on wood, the token can't keep going up. I guess theoretically it could. What if, like, I didn't realize, but Blizzard just announced something massive that was happening, and the token skyrockets to 330k? As far as I know, this is just like regular market fluctuations. Like lately, it's been going between like 250 and 270. I feel like it'll hit resistance at around 270. Historically on NA, it kind of hits resistance there and it comes back down. So I feel like it has to, not has to, but like I feel like it probably will come down soon. But we'll see. I'm just chilling, just farming gold. It's all good. If they announce something new, wouldn't the token go down? Yeah, generally, actually. I guess it would have to be a unique, almost like a bad announcement. I don't know, for the token to go up. Because, yeah, but announcing something new that people want to buy with in-game gold, the token price would go down because more people are converting gold to currency. Or would it go up? Them buying would increase price. Yeah, it would, wouldn't it? It might depend on if it's inside or outside of WoW. Yeah. Interesting. Hopefully no new Brutosaurs were announced. If so, that's kind of crazy. We're climbing, though. Like, we are steadily gaining gold. And we have more auction house mail. I think the D4 expansion spiked the price. Yeah, I guess so. If they announce something in-game... I think here's the distinction. If Blizzard announces something that people want to buy on the shop, it will generally make the token price go on, because people trade gold for BattleNet. If they announce something in the game that was going to be purchasable for gold, it would make the token price go down because people are trading real dollars for in-game currency. So if people are buying gold with the tokens, it makes the price of the token go down. But if people are using gold to buy digital assets on the shop, token price go up. I think that's how it works. Maybe. Loosely. Or a new patch makes it go down a bit. Yeah, because people are going to buy a new patch. Exactly. Because a new patch, people want in-game gold to buy new things, to buy enchants, to buy potions. New expansion's a bit of both, because people are wanting in-game gold once the expansion's out. But before the expansion, people are buying the game with gold. So it's like, before the expansion, it's low, and then it's like, it really flips once the expansion comes out. That's how supply and demand works. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why new expansions are so juxtaposed as to, like, the price changes so much. Because right before the expansion comes out, people are wanting BattleNet balance, and then as soon as the expansion is out, everyone wants in-game gold to buy all the new items. That's my theory. Snorri's just got a really good item with an average sell value of 50k. Ooh, that's a juicy average sell. What item? You're in, Wait, you're in Redridge, right? Am I wrong on that? I thought maybe you spun Redridge. I can't remember. No Barons? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, Barons, yeah. Okay, well, wait, hey, 50k items in Northern Barons. I consider me intrigued. I might see you there. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I might see you there. Yeah. Am I using Platinator? No, these are default Blizzard nameplates now on retail. They kind of changed over time, so it's just default nameplates. 88 gold. Let's go. We'll get there. I think we have... Maybe after this run, I'll do an undercut scan on the trade goods. Probably a good idea. Keep the value good. Here we go. Massive damage. Gotta love it. And you like flipping the star belt pattern. Yes. I fire sailed it. I sold it for average sale price of 37k. Call me crazy. I love gold. I wanted it in the bags. So the star belt is in our current cash stack. Yes. Fire sold that bad boy. I tried to fire sale other items and they didn't sell. Like, I'll only go so far down on the fire sale. Like, I'm not gonna get like absolute pennies, but that's a... Yeah, I did sell the star belt. It's nearly 10k increase since the start of stream. Yep. This might be one of the biggest increases. I think on the Blasted Lands token, we had a similar increase, but then it ended up coming back down. Like, it spiked and came back down. But the absolute spike was similar, I think, in Blasted Lands. When we were farming for the token live. Come on, guys, open up the gates. Let's go. We're almost there. We're doing that on purpose. All the viewers are buying tokens to keep watching the stream. Like a little mini on the subathon, farmathon. Perhaps one day. My plans, though, before end of summer, I want to do a 24-hour stream. Low-key, I'm waiting for specific zones to do that. Zones that will be really fun. Or something else. But, we shall see. I will do a 24-hour stream before end of summer. And then we'll see what happens after that. I'll have to be fully, like my meals prepped and ready to go. Deadwind past 24-hour stream height? Potentially. The stream doesn't end until I get a token W. We simply have to do that at some point, you know? Simply has to happen. From 0. Can I show my build on Goldie? Sure. I wouldn't follow this verbatim. Like, I'm gonna be honest, all I did was the default build and then go speed and click everything with speed boosts. So I have the fleeted footed, I have hit and run, I have energy adrenaline rush, I have increased attack speed by 3% and movement speed by 1%, stacking, and then I have this, which is grappling hook double. It's literally just an okay spec with all the speed boosts. That's all that it is. So I wouldn't really follow it verbatim. It's literally default build, like starter build with all the speed specs. Use at your own risk. New meta dropped, yeah. Pretty much. I do like Outlaw Rogue combat style, though. It's really fun. I kind of want to play it in, like, Mythic Plus. I do really enjoy the actual combat of it. I don't really get much combat usually, so it's kind of fun in a dungeon like this where I at least get a couple hits in. Now, the real question is, will the next token update increase, decrease, or stay the same? If it stays the same, that's good, because it means it'll be coming down. If it increases, we're kind of in for a bit of a longer stream. It's going up, you think? We'll see. If it stays the same, it probably means we're at the peak, and it might come down a little bit. It went down. It just went down 200 gold. Okay, guys, I think we're in the final stretch now. That usually means we've hit the peak and it might come down a little bit. So we may now be chasing a falling target, which that's music to my ears. Although, I mean, we're having such a fun time farming, I almost want it to go up now. But we can always... If we'll definitely explore the new zone a little bit. We'll see which zone we get. It's always fun checking out a new zone. Careful what you wish for. Yeah, true. Next update, 280k. 280k. Let's what's the saying? Don't count your eggs before they hatch. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Maybe we shouldn't be counting our gold before it's in the bags. Little, that tech there where I pop the Crimson Vial and Evasion when I go into the stun. Not bad. "24-hour stream confirmed." So far, we're doing good. I'm gonna kill these here. I'm afraid they're gonna despawn or like unaggro or de-aggro like the other ones were. Can you dodge while stunned in retail? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer to that. Let's see next time I'm stunned, because I'm sure we'll have to do another run. See if I get any dodges in. I was definitely parrying. Or maybe they were just missing. Barrens is one of the best fishing zones. I've heard some really good things about Baron fishing, yeah. They were missing a lot. Yeah, next time let's take a look, see if I actually dodge and parry or if it's just misses. I feel like in this stun I take more damage, so I think I don't dodge or parry. Because my health pool does go down pretty quick. A little bit of a cinematic there. Deviate fishing, 3 token almost. I've heard really good things about deviate fishing. Wine bottle fishing as well? Okay. Have I heard or have I seen Ascension WoW and its 21 classes? Pretty peripherally, yes. My whole stance, generally speaking, on like private servers is I'm hopeful that for Classic Plus, they act as like a really good focus group for things that work in a Classic Plus-esque environment to be put in the game. As far as a content creator, I won't be playing private servers. That's my general stance on it. But I have seen information about it, and I've heard people are having fun with the different classes and stuff, so yeah. That's kind of my general position on it. I don't have any direct first-hand play experience, but hopefully it's good information, you know, for potential Classic Plus. And hopefully people are having a good time if they are playing it, but it may get taken down, I don't know. Yeah, 80 gold. 80 gold. I'm gonna do a quick undercut scan on some of the more valuable items. Because we do have like 9,000 gold on sale, so. So the good ones here. I may as well do a bit of a bigger one. Cancel a few more undercuts. Filtered by quantity, because those ones have more value, generally speaking. Check alts. I think now is a good point to double check the transmog alts, see if anything's sold once we get all this relisted here. 80 gold is 80 gold, yeah. A lot of people, especially in classic WoW, 80 gold is a lot of money. I mean, we are on retail, but, you know. 80 gold is 80 gold. Oh! I just saw something sell. We'll wait for that to come in. I think we had 2 or 3 of them as well. Hopefully they all sold. $80 gold is mount money, basically. Yeah. Alright, I gotta go full cam here for a second, guys. Due to popular demand, we will go full boo cam. He's literally just a floof on screen right now. Also, if you just tuned in, like right now, I just have my screen covered because I'm checking private alts that I have auctions on. Otherwise, this is kind of a crazy screen to zone into, I understand. But trust, I will be back soon. And in the meantime, enjoy the floof. I'll see if I can pull aggro. He's just floofing. Floofing ain't easy, you know? It doesn't look like anything sold on the alts, guys, unfortunately. So we're going back onto Goldie. The floof remains in the cat cam there. He is as fluffy as they get. Literally as fluffy as they get. It's kind of crazy. You want to pet booze first so bad? I could probably get you a piece here. He sheds. We have to. He gets dreadlocks. He's actually pretty high maintenance. If you don't brush him every day, like literally every day, he gets dreadlocks and we have to cut them out. If you left him for like a week, he would look like the mangiest cat ever. Just like all matted. Boo hair Patreon reward. People will be trying to clone Boo out there. Wait, oh wait, I don't know if Boo is neutered. We could stud him out. Imagine studding out Boo. I think he's neutered from the previous owners. I think. Oh, we logged out, so I stopped the music. Let's speak a little bit into it. Let's listen to some barons, guys. Some southern barons. A proper Canadian with a backwards hat, only missing a hockey stick. Yeah, man, we're just hanging out. We're farming. You got to put the hat backwards. I actually got this hat for my birthday from my brother. Really nice. I like the hat a lot. So I said I'll wear it today. Yeah, I like the hat though. It is backwards though. So is token price going up or down? It has been going up all day, but the last update it went down 200. So I think, knock on wood again, I think we are probably at the peak and it may be coming down now. But we'll see. The next update will be a real telltale sign. We could be right at the zone spin for the next update, I think. Pipping out your cat maybe against terms of service? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't read that part of Twitch, I guess. It definitely might be a risky one there. Maybe we'll hold off on the stud fee for Boo. Mm-hmm. Grab these guys. Backwards hat seemed normal to you? Never realized it was a Canadian thing? Yeah, I don't know. It's a hockey player thing? I think it might be a bit of both, because I'm not a hockey player, but I definitely wear my hat backwards a lot. Especially when I'm inside. It's kind of like... I don't know. And also with a bit of longer-ish hair. I did cut my hair a while ago. But with longer-ish hair, once I put a hat on, like after the shower, I kind of have to leave it on the whole day. Otherwise, I'll have crazy hat hair. Like, if I take it off right now, probably pretty crazy. But that's the hat. We'll put it back on. Yeah, the hair is kind of crazy right now with the hat hair. A real hockey player would have at least 4 missing teeth. Yeah. I do have missing teeth, but they've been replaced. And it wasn't from hockey. From brawling. I'm just kidding. Not brawling. Chip. My one tooth, I got it fixed. It was chipped. But it is fixed now. Yeah, if the next token update drops it down to like 264, we're like right in the final stretch here. That's the good thing about a shaved head, no hat hair. That's very true. I did have a shaved head for a while, and if I die on my paladin, I'll have it again. My hardcore paladin, contrary to the recent streams, or the absence of, he has not died. We will continue him, probably tomorrow, actually. But yeah, if I die on him, I have to shave my head. If I die on him before 60, that is. If I hit 60 and then die, it's not a shave head. But if I get to 60, okay? If I hit 60, then Chug Life, he was in chat earlier, he has to shave head. So, well, one person is shaving their head due to that character. Just realized that's a cat. Yeah, this is a cat cam. He is often, you know, in stream referred to as the floof, but it's a cat. It's a real live cat. Yes. DM had to bounce for some work meetings and was sure he missing the spin. As you can see, the token, we are fighting an uphill battle. We're getting really close, though. So it's probably going to be any minute now, because the last update, it actually went down 200 gold on the token. So I think if we get a little more gold, we have some mail here. If we have more gold in like 10 minutes and the token goes down, we might be there. Oh wait, sorry, I meant to say, darn it, sorry, Path. Poor Path, yeah. Now we're having a good time out here farming. Alderman wasn't going to let us out that easy, was it, you know? The fact that we have such a good, consistent, like, raw gold farm, though, is really helpful for this situation. Like, super helpful. Because, like, we're just slowly ticking up, and then we'll just meet it at the crest, and then buy the token. It's perfect. Yo, Raving Madness 19, greetings, Traveler, with a Twitch Prime. Welcome in, and appreciate the Twitch Prime. I am going to kill these guys here because I was having problems earlier with them despawning a little bit. I think certain mobs in here might not leash past certain bosses. And I do want all the gold I can get. Dragonflight for the win. It's good gold. Like, it's like legit raw gold. 4,500 to like 5,000 gold per hour. I think if you were maxed out, like if you weren't actually fighting them, you could do 10 runs per hour. Especially on a druid if you're tellying in and out. You could probably do 10 an hour and then it'd be 5k raw gold per hour. Will I do another mailbox clear as well? I will indeed. At this point, pretty much anytime I leave the instance and it says mailbox mail, I'll take a look. It's been pretty low though, like few and far between, like 100 gold here, 100 gold there. But I did see something sell during the last clear. And since it's a trade good, I think it might be here now. So I think I know what it is, and I think it's worth a fair amount. And I think we got it on stream today. And I think it might be blue. We'll see. We'll see very soon, actually. Because as soon as I leave here, I'm going to clear the mailbox. Double check the token. Okay, it updated. It went down like another 100 gold, so we might be hitting a bit of resistance here. So if we can get 2,000 gold right now, we can roll. I think we're close. Because we'll have some vendor trash here. And I think this might be a good amount of gold. Squirrel back from the eye doctor. Thanks for slowing down the farm so you can watch it spin. No worries. You can thank the token for that one too. You can thank the markets, the market prices. Let's see here. This could be the mailbox clear that does it. First things first. Vendor the trash. Puts us up a bit closer. Okay, well, that's a bit awkward. It's not what I thought it was. It's 8 gold, so 8 gold is 8 gold, but that's not gonna do it. I get so confused on what stuff sells cross realm versus what stuff sells on the region market. I think that the thing that sold might take an hour to come in the mail. Oh, jeez, okay. Well, let's keep doing clears. Wait, I got mail again. Did I? Huh. So as soon as we entered, we have another thing. So I guess I'll do another mailbox clear after. Because that might be the item that I was talking about. Worst case, yeah, I think worst case now it's like 2 clears. That's true. As long as, like, knock on wood, as long as the token doesn't go up in those 2 clears. But I think we should be clear. Ugly Unk, mind I ask why you're farming the new Alderman? No worries at all. Basically, because we're so close to the token right now, new Alderman is our highest raw gold per hour, like vendor trash and looted currency stuff. And it's in our unlock zone of Badlands that we're currently trying to get out of. So because I don't want to wait for like selling on the auction house or the mailbox time for like this last little bit here, we've just been farming the new Alderman for raw gold to get to the token. However, as we've been doing it, the token has gone up about it's gone up like 8,000 gold since we started. So we've cleared the original target, but we're getting really close now. So it should be 1 to 2 runs depending on how much gold is in the auction house right now. But yeah, it just because it's like a later expansion, the mobs just drop more base loot and the or more base gold, and the loot they drop is just worth more gold to the vendor. Does my sell junk sell off BOEs? It does. So like it's called scrap, and all these ones here, like this here is a blue BOE. I have marked this as junk, right? I have a keybind. And so everything in here that are blue BOEs that I've gotten before that I just want a vendor are marked as junk, so they auto sell. Baseline though, they are not marked as junk. I have to go through and manually do it. But I've done this dungeon enough where I've pretty much gotten every drop. That's a blue BOP, sorry. Not BOEs, blue BOPs. So they pretty much are all marked as junk now. And I just insta vendor them. But yeah, scrap is an awesome add-on. It's honestly probably worth redoing my add-on video to mention scrap. The add-on video is now like 4 months old. I should probably make an updated version of it. Because I have gotten a few new add-ons in the meantime. If only somebody told me about it a month ago. If only. I mean, we can't really place the blame on anyone, you know. It's entirely possible that someone told me about it and I just didn't do it. You know, we can't really place blame, and either way. Either way. Maybe make a video just about scrap? Maybe. I do like having an add-on video where if someone asks about the add-ons, I can point them to it, because some of them do warrant a good deep dive. That way it's like one video where it's like my top gold farming add-ons. Because aside from scrap, what else have I gotten? I guess the Worth It Gold Tracker is new, and I do use that quite a bit. I think those are the two new ones I've really been using. Aside from that, it's like TSM, Loot Appraiser, Farming Bar, Zone Timer, Rare Scanner. Those are like my big WoW items. I do use Auctionator to cancel scan. I like the canceling process, especially like how I just showed you there. Doing the undercut scan on Auctionator more than TSM. How frequently does the token price update? It's 20 minutes intervals. So it'll probably be 9 more minutes now before we see a new update. Yeah, it's 3 times an hour, 20-minute intervals. It's so like it's 1:17 right now. It'll update at 1:25, I think, 1:45, and then 2:05. Though it's 25, 45, 05, I believe. But it's every 20 minutes. So we have 8 minutes to either get this total or maybe hope that the token price goes down a bit. I think we might be able to get it within the 8 minutes and just not gamble on if it goes up. Because it could spike 1k. You never know what's going to happen with the token. Scrap owns. You especially love that it's character-based and not account-based. So what is junk depends on what ult you're on. That's a good point. I haven't been playing retail on other characters. Like Goldie is my retail character right now, so I didn't know that. But that's a good... I like that. I like it. Some add-ons you kind of want to be account-wide. Some, like Scrap, you probably don't. Same with Zone Timer, you probably don't. Here's Zone Timer, by the way. I had to have it updated while we were in the zone, but right now it says 17, almost 18 hours in Elderman. That counts both new and old Elderman, but I also had about 6, 7, or 8 hours played before the new Zone Timer update, and it kind of reset my whole backlog data. Oh, you can't see it. There we go. But yeah, it's pretty good. Next zone, it should be fully update for the whole zone. When is the when's the Nixia? We will do a Nixia today, but it will be post zone spin because I don't want to risk going there before we get the token. Same with Pally Power, unless it's on another Pally. Yeah. Pally Power is actually sweet. I didn't realize, well, until recently, that in Pally Power, if you have another Paladin in your group, you can assign which Paladin is giving which buff to which player, like live, which is really handy in Classic. But yeah, I like to pull these mobs into here because it starts the boss dialogue, and this guy talks forever. Dude is a yapper. Did I do Molten Core? I did. So today I've already cleared Blackwing Descent, Blackwing Lair, and Molten Core. The only raid I have not cleared is Onyxia's Lair. And then if we spin Deadwind Pass, we'll have new raids. And if we spin Twilight Highlands, we'll have a new raid as well to do today. So if we spin one of those two zones, we'll definitely be doing the raid in the zone later on. Because it is it's Monday and they'll reset tomorrow. Okay. Let's get out of here. I wonder how close we are to the, with our bags here to vendor off and get the token. What zone do I hope for today? You think Barons could be huge? I'm kind of rooting for Deadwind Pass or Barons. Honestly, though, I would be happy with any zone. They're all going to be good zones. I think maybe Arathi Highlands is my lowest priority one, but it would still be really good to get because we have to get it to go north in Eastern Kingdoms. All right, let's see where we're at. I'll vendor off and then check the mailbox. All right, so we need 1,000, pretty much just 1,000 gold. It's just over. That should do it. That should do it. Dark Iron Ore sold, guys. Dark Iron Ore sold. Elemental Fire, Mithril Ore. Will it be enough? That is enough. Just enough by about 100 gold. Before the token price spiked, let's go ahead and buy this. Let's go ahead and just get this into the bags, guys. Buy auction? Yes. Token's purchased, guys. Token is officially purchased. Woo! We did it, guys. It only took 4 hours on stream today for the last little bit, but we eventually got there. You guys were here for it. You guys were here. WWW. Free. Let's go. Well, you know what has to happen now, guys. Let's go. I want to spin on the, I kind of like it up here. Kind of like it up here. We did it. We did it. I don't even want to know what the token updates to next update. Watch it go down to like 240. Watch it go down to like 240, guys. Okay. So, we will begin the spin process. Let me just make sure my bags are kind of clear. I'll go to the bank after and deposit any extra. Later. Let's just do this now. I want to talk about the zones real quick. So, also, in the pinned comment, both on Twitch and YouTube, there's a poll. And the poll is voting for what zone you want to see personally. Let me go ahead and change my camera here to this. Full screen, plus cam, plus mic. This is the current results of the zone poll. Right now, Deadwind Pass is number 1. Barons is number 2. Twilight Highlands number 3. Arathi 4. Thousand Needles 5. 292 votes. A lot of votes are coming in right now. The thing is, right before we spin, I will stop the poll. And whichever one has the highest number of votes, which would right now be Deadwind Pass, if we roll that zone, there's a modifier for the zone that we roll. Now, let's quickly talk about the zones. So we have, of course, Deadwind Pass locked. Link to poll. It should be in the pinned comment here. Let me, I could I can drop it as a new chat as well. Let me see if I can get the whole thing. That should be it. But it should be a pinned comment as well there with the link. But yeah, so Deadwind Pass, of course, has it's locked. Has Karazhan, has fishing farms, has multiple Karazhans. I don't know what else, but definitely Karazhan Angle for sure. Twilight Highlands, Cataclysm Zone, has a raid, has dungeons, has material farms, has potentially scaling mobs. Lots of stuff. Also, yeah, this is the longest running zone that we haven't spun. It has gone 11 straight spins without being hit. Longest standing in Goldbound history. But then Twilight Highlands, Cataclysm Zone, both of these kind of clean up the southern map here in Eastern Kingdoms. The next one in Eastern Kingdoms still is Arathi Highlands, due to the path from Dun Modir. Right? Dun Modir is pretty crazy. Arathi Highlands in and of itself has the battleground, which low-key we would do. Whether or not we can spend our honor, also we'll get one shot, but we could queue for a battleground if we wanted to. For Arathi Basin only. Then we have down the road, it basically unlocks the entire north of Eastern Kingdoms. And as you can see, all of our archaeology sites are north here in Hinterlands and Hillsbrad. So we do eventually need to go this way. That's the only thing there. So those are the 3 zones in Eastern Kingdoms. Kalimdor. A lot of locked zones in Kalimdor, as you can see. The ones that we could roll potentially from Dustwallow Marsh. Oh, nope. Looks like this add-on is not letting me click on Dustwallow Marsh, unfortunately. But there's a path south to Thousand Needles. Thousand Needles itself doesn't have anything too crazy, but again, it's a pathway down to the south of the map, which has like Ungurul, Daenerys, Silithus, Uldum, all that stuff. On top of that, we have Barrens. For me, Barrens is one zone. North and south is one zone, Barrens. Barrens is big. It has some crazy cool stuff in it. Not to mention, it unlocks future like crafting alt zone rolls of Durotar and Mulgore. Yeah. So there's only 5 potential zones on the spinner right now. Only 5. The exact same 5 minus 1 that we had when we were here in Badlands before. Because Badlands, of course, we just spun it and there's nothing around it. We already had everything. Yeah. So, let me change around my UI here without too much further ado. I won't yap too much, guys. Let's get the poll going. I'm gonna end the poll soon, guys, because I want to do a prediction as well. So if you want to vote on the poll, if the one that you guys say ends up being the highest voted one, then there is a modifier. The modifier is secret, but I will say it would, to some degree, increase the amount of time in the zone. Right now, Deadwind Pass is leading pretty heavily. I'll let that poll go for like another minute, and then I'll close it out, and then we'll get ready to spin. I'll let you guys see the progress here too. So Deadwind is a pretty big leader, so I'll let it go for like another minute, but I don't think things will catch up. It's pretty far ahead right now. And then once this goes for a minute or so, we'll close it out, and I'll do a prediction on if it will hit the top zone. Does the modifier increase the odds of the zone being spinned? No. So what it is, whichever zone you guys pick as your number 1, if we then roll that zone and get that zone as our next Goldbound zone, there is a modifier for the whole zone. Oh yeah, it's a good point. I'm going to play some ads on Twitch just so that you don't get them down the road. I think an ad just played though. Yeah, so I won't spin for a bit because an ad is playing right now. Is the modifier to hit rank 14 Grand Marshal? That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. We're missing the music. I'm gonna start the music once we get the prediction going, Solaz. Do not fret. We will get the full setup shortly. I think we're gonna call it here, guys. It's Deadwind Pass is the clear front runner. That's the clear front runner. Let me get a prediction going. Want to know if the modifier is positive or a drawback? It would increase the time in the zone a little bit. It's a negative modifier. The idea, though, is since it's the most wanted to see zone, a little extra time in the zone isn't the worst thing. Okay, will we spin Deadwind Pass? Highest voted zone. Outcome 1, yes. Outcome 2, no. I'll do 2 minutes, or we'll do... I guess, yeah, we can do like 2 minutes or 5 on that. I'll do 5 minutes so I can get the setup ready to go here. Yo, DM Brokaw with the gifted sub to Rono14. Greetings, traveler. I'll do a YouTube poll for the thing as well. Will we spin Deadwind Pass? Question mark. Start poll. Now we are going to go reload so my music stops playing in game. It's almost spin time, guys. It's almost spin time. Turn the volume up a little bit on that. Okay. Let's play a little pre-spin jam. I gotta use the washroom real quick. Once we get back here. How's the volume on that, by the way? Is that kind of loud? That's probably good there. Turn it down a bit. Sorry for the... Is that better now? That was a bit aggressive. Just woke up my deaf neighbor. Oh no. Good now. Okay. I'm sorry with the loud one there. Yo, Yabba Dabba Doo with a Twitch Prime watching from YouTube, but take my Prime sub. Yo, thank you, traveler. Okay. I gotta pee really bad. I'll be right back, like 1 second. We're back. We're back. All right, let's see where the votes are at. So the Twitch poll is 2 minutes. So I'm gonna start this song here. And we won't play the full one. We're rolling in 2 minutes, guys. Did you tune back in at the exactly right time? You did. T-minus like 2 minutes, guys. The Twitch prediction should just fall as we spin. Okay? Make sure that the zones are right. We got Barrens. We got Twilight Highlands. Arathi Highlands. Thousand Needles. and Deadwind Pass. 5 zones. Perfect. Now, the top voted zone you guys wanted to see was Deadwind Pass. That's what we have the poll and the prediction going for it. T-minus 1 minute on that. We spin shortly after. Okay? If it hits Deadwind Pass, that zone has a modifier. Let's see what we get, guys. Personally, I'm kind of rooting for Deadwind Pass, Barrens, in this order. Deadwind Pass, Barrens, Twilight Highlands, Thousand Needles, Arathi Highlands. According to Windows, we have hot days ahead. Barrens foreshadowing. That's so true. Maybe. The lowest voted one was Arathi, which might mean we get it. We shall see, guys. Where'd your Gamba go? There's 7 seconds on a GS. There's 7 seconds. All votes are closed now. Now we just gotta wait for the music to stop, which is like 10 seconds away, guys. Moments away from a new zone spin here. Let's see. Alright, it's now. Where will we go? It's actually Arathi. That's crazy. I think... GG, guys. I think the last 3 zones have been the lowest voted zone. That's crazy. Next poll should be for the lowest voted zone. Let me real quick take off the pinned comments, though. Because we're going to Arathi, guys. Unpin this message. Told ya. Yeah? Next time you gotta sandbag the straw poll. Yeah, next time you guys gotta make sure that Deadwind Pass is the lowest one, because that means we get it. Choose outcome. Will we spin Deadwind Pass? No, we won't. No, we won't. Well, let's get some music going again in the game. Let's head to Arathi, guys. Let's do it. Nice, though. It opens up the north. Exactly, it does. Right? Arathi is the gateway to the north, guys. Which puts 2 new zones, and both of those are archaeology zones. And time for PvP, yeah. We have access to the PvP queue now. We can specific queue. Called it in YouTube chat earlier. You're not wrong. Oh, yeah, there's... Oops. 1 sec. Let's go do that real quick. We have a new add-on we're running, so let's go ahead and use a token here to unlock Arathi Highlands. Yes. Let's get there. So I think there is a Zadormi version of it as well. Let me head up. We'll have to go through the wetlands, I think, right over the Dunwoodier Pass, which will be kind of cool. We'll see. We might find some pretty interesting stuff in it. Does this mean you can do PvP? Yeah. It means we can queue for, well, we can queue for Arathi Basin. That's what it means. Not all PvP. And it might be a situation where there's no vendor that we could buy. We'll see. We'll see. Let's get over there. PvP be more of an XP farm? I guess so, yeah. And also, now that I think about it, PvP I might be able to get those boxes, the strong boxes, for gear. We'll see. We'll get in there. I'll probably check the zone borders a little bit later, like once we're like in the zone. I want to get in the zone right away, though. I definitely want to get in right away. Also, yeah, the token did go down. Would there be mining? There should be. There should be. We'll see, guys. There is plenty to explore in Arathi. A lot of questions that I don't know the answers to just yet. But we'll find them out. We'll find out the answers. Iron and mithril. Mithril's good. We just had some mithril. It's time, guys. Right about under this here is when, under that pass there is when we swap to the Arathi Highlands. And I think it's as a Dormy zone, so we can use both versions, yes. Whew. You can farm the bridge now too. That's true. Yeah, there might be some new vendors here that we can use. Like, because right here, we would never have gone here. And here we are. Zone discovered. Arathi Highlands. Discovered Thandol Span. And it's raining. Oh, wow. Yeah, this is the, Okay, so right now we're in the new version, eh? Oh my goodness. There's war fronts. Yeah. Lot to go over here. Let me, just to start off, I'm going to go back to the old version. A lot of rares. Yeah. So yeah, right now, right, we can go back and forth before the war broke out. So this is like the older version. So yeah, we can go back and forth. And then can you return me to Highlands during the first war? So yeah, we will have two versions to explore. World boss? Is that a world boss? We'll get war resources. We'll have to figure out how the war stuff works. For now, I am going to just take a look at Arathi before the war broke out. So this is, yeah, before the war broke out. This is like the Arathi that we know. Technically Cataclysm Arathi. It looks like the mobs are level 30. Yeah, it looks like the mobs are level 30, so not really, really scaling too crazy. Got Goldthorn, Life Root. We'll have World Quest in the Warfront? Probably, yeah. Actually kind of an interesting zone in that sense. Everything here is looking to be pretty good level. I want to go talk to the PvP people. I'm really curious if there's any vendors by the Arena Master person. See if there's anything to do there. Probably skinning angles. Probably skinning and mining. Yeah. Yeah, be mindful of hills, Brad. Yeah. We'll be careful of the borders. I will check the borders on my main in a little bit before we get too close. Refuge Point. Discovered. Never been here before. Let's see what they have. Because this is where you queue for Arathi. And this is why we can now do PvP. Alright, there are vendors. There are vendors. So this guy, if we talk to him... I would like to... Yeah, so this is why we can do Arathi, which is kind of awesome. So he basically opens up this, but we only are allowed Arathi. This is basically how it works. Specific battleground. It's a 5-minute queue. Let's just wait it out. Let's see what happens. Let's see the vendors though. These are just regular vendors, it looks like. League of Aerithor. Okay. Okay, so this is a little concerning. The item level on this gear is 13. .44 item level. That's a bit better. That's a bit better. And they require Marks of Honor. 44 item level is kind of crazy, though. The Highlanders set might be cool. Yeah, I mean, there is a vendor, but we're not going to be getting... We're going to get one shot in PGs, guys. It's going to be really bad. Although, wait. Isn't it in PvP where you always get scaled to a minimum item level? And then you only get better? I think that happens, actually. Our gear might get scaled up for PvP. It might not be as bad. Yeah, we might. Yeah, it actually. It's like we'll be like under geared, but it's not like it's as bad as we are. There we go. Now the only thing is, there's a possibility that we can get something from PvP. Oh wow, mithril soul. Wait, solid iron maul. Yes, please. Thank you. Like maybe the, what do you call it? The boxes you can get from winning. Although I think those boxes you can get from winning are from random battlegrounds, right? So we might not be in luck. We're in queue though. We're in queue for Arathi. Is that box only from a random queue? I don't know. That's the question. Because you can get materials and stuff, I think, in that box. And marks of honor. A whole bunch of stuff, really, you can get in that box. I don't want to go too close to the corners here because I don't want to accidentally go into the wrong zone. Yo, Katsu Dev with a Twitch Prime. Greetings, Traveler. Greetings, Traveler. Appreciate the Twitch Prime. You'll sometimes get gear on winning? I think so. I think so. I don't know. The PvP angle could be good or it could be bad. But yeah. Where is this? This is where I stream from? Yeah, on the second channel, just to avoid any spoilers on the main. But post the episode this weekend, we were most of the way there and we just finished off the token today. Yeah. At the very least, we'll get honor for the future. Yeah, maybe we like cap out our honor for later and then just go on if that happens. But PvP is cool. I'm happy to have PvP. Well, Arathi Basin. We can go for League of Arathor rep, right? The rep grind. I don't have skinning right now, so I can't really get these things. Find minerals, find herbs. Okay. Camp is horde territory. True. One thing I am going to do, guys, I might, while we're in queue here, I'm going to go back over to Ironforge, I think, because I need to bank my items and drop my 103 excess gold into the warband bank towards the overspill amount. Let me swap back over to this this form of flying, just to drop my bank away and then start at a true zero here. Pretty sure it's a heavy leather zone. That could be good for us. That could be really good for us. Maybe some pickpocketing, although I don't know what's on their tables. Will I try world quests? Yeah, I will try world quests. Watch out for Twilight Highlands. Yeah, I'll be careful here just to take this this pass. Vandal span, because I think if we go over the wrong way, it could just zone us into Twilight Highlands by accident. So we'll have to make sure to do Thandal Pass. Yeah, because those mountains there are pretty bugged. I remember that. Good to know. But yeah, so for the Warfront version of the zone, you guys are saying it can be horde controlled or alliance controlled. Oh, and it might be swapping over to horde, and you can only do the rares if it's alliance. Gotcha. I probably won't try it right now. I'm in queue for a BG, and I'm trying to get my stuff away to the bank, but I'll have to keep an eye on like when it's horde controlled versus not. I think there might be a world boss, yeah. To be honest, as far as the Arathi Battlefront stuff goes, I'm gonna have to do a lot of research because I have zero idea what's going on with that stuff. There very well be some interesting gold things there. Yo, Doctor Steal Your Face, gifting a sub over to Nesifan. Wait, Nesifany. Sorry if I mispronounced that, but appreciate the gifted sub. Let's go to the bank. Clear the mailbox. I will clear the mailbox. I have mail sold, so I'll just get this out of here. 1K. Dragon's Teeth sold. So I'm just going to deposit this into the Warband Bank. 15222512, and then that goes towards our next Warband Bank tab, which is 500,000 gold required, and we currently have 263,000 gold. I'm going to deposit some of these transmog items too that I don't want to have in here anymore. Oh, this will go to the new zone though. This is, I got this, actually I shouldn't have that yet. I bought this with gold I didn't have yet, so I'm going to destroy that. That's my bad. That recipe. And this one. I shouldn't have those yet. And then I'll just drop all this stuff into the bank here. Clear up some space. And then we can go back. Withdraw 300 for the enchanting. I'll just do that once I get 300. Because now we're at 0. I don't feel good about withdrawing to enchant it. I'll enchant out of the gold we get in Twilight Highlands. Or sorry, Twilight Highlands. Barathi. Look at this though, 0. That looks kind of cool. 0 to 264. Now that I think about it, it might actually be beneficial to get PvP gear. Like, if we can randomly get PvP gear from doing Arathi, it might help in the war fronts with, like, if it's a higher item level gear. Because it might be current content. But we are going to queue into leveling BG, like leveling BGs, like 80 to 89 level BG. So I don't know what's going to happen. The queue may also never pop. Oh, okay. All right, guys. First PvP encounter of Goldie. Are you guys ready for this? This is crazy. Arathi Basin, guy. Arathi Basin. Oh, I don't have PvP talents. I don't have PvP talents. You can't change talents once the match is started. Okay, we don't have PvP talents this match. Let me see though. Okay. We do get scaled up on item level. I should probably try to equip some items. Oh my gosh, you guys, this is crazy. I'm gonna do no damage. I don't even know what I'm doing. Okay. So yeah, I think it's gonna be helpful if we have gear in all the slots, so it actually scales up. Because the gear does scale. It gives us a higher item level, but it's probably like dependent on if you have a piece of gear in that slot, right? This might be a loss, guys. Wait, I just got the achievement, an honorable kill. I'm curious though. I'm just looking at their health. I'm just kind of not being a good teammate. Yeah, so I have 92 health, 92,000 health, and he has 287,000 health. All right. Do what I can. Do what I can to help the team. Honestly, yeah, I feel like maybe until I get more gear, I should probably just be trying to stealth cap, right? Because stealth capping, I actually help with my team. Fighting, I don't really provide much assistance, I don't think. I mean, I can stun and stuff, but... I should probably put stuns on my action bar. Oh, I got one here. Kidney shot. He trinketed. Oh, we're gonna kill him right here. Do I get the cap off? I'm just gonna spam cap, man. I think I get it off. He's trying to AoE, but he's not doing a good job. There we go, guys. We're helping the team. We capped the flag. We capped the flag, guys. I don't do much damage, but I'm a team player. Now we just gotta make sure they don't get it back. Racking up the HKs. Oh, we're doing our best out here. Yo, Kitty Jenkins. Greetings, Traveler, with a tier 1. Eventually, once we get all the arena zones, we can start pushing arena. After this, though, we'll check the we'll have to check the damage meters and see how many healers out damaged me. But hey, I got a cap, guys, so we are contributing. Whew. I do think we will end up leveling fast in PvP, though, right? Like, we're gonna get XP. Jump over here and get this guy killed. Yeah, he's done. I also entered late because someone did desert. That's true. I won't steal the berserk buff from my teammates. We'll leave that be. Yo, did I use any macros or add-ons for opening my junk box and lockbox when I did those grinds? Real quick, while I defend this flag here, I did. Let me show you my macros, man. This is my pickpocketing macro. If you want to screenshot that bad boy right there, that is a basically pickpocket a person beside you macro in front of you. So that's what I use for pickpocketing. And then to open the lockbox, this is the macro. Alright, it's like slash cast picklock, slash use the junk box, and make sure you slash use it twice. The first use unlocks it, the second use opens it. So those are my two macros I used. Let's go see if we can stealth cap something, guys. Is there anyone at this one? I could probably like sap cap, hey? I'm really curious though on what we end up getting from the PvP. Like, will we get gear if we win? There's probably someone here, right? Yeah, there's some. They're probably like, oh, a juicy one shot. Let's go. Oh no, I don't have trinket. Where's cloak? Oh man, it's not a good look, guys. Yeah, they're gonna think I'm a bot, guys. Since I can do Arathi base now, would I consider guild only Arathi Basins runs? I don't see why not, because like I'm allowed to queue in groups, so why not let viewers play? I don't see why not. Unless it's kind of viewed as like carrying. But like I think it would just be fun. Yeah. Sap locked classic. Yeah, like I'm gonna have to try to basically sap cap until I get gear. I think we can get gear from the loot boxes, but oh, there's a fight going on here. I think you're also technically not using best PvP spec. Yeah, I'll have to oh boy. Let's hold that thought. Let me get some combo points here. I'm gonna stun lock this guy. Now I'm gonna do the thing that rogues do best, which is run away. This is very bad gold per hour, though. We'll see. Maybe you get stuff from the boxes. I'll see what we get when we finish. Imagine being in an Arathi Basin and getting capped on by Goldie locked, though. That'd be crazy, man. I guys die in a stun. Oh, they're healing me up, though. I get healed up, like, to full. Some PvP, what did you miss? Well, we rolled Arathi Basin, and so we now have access to the Q guy there. So we can do Arathi Basin only. It's the only BG we can do right now. But that does mean we can get rep with League of Arathor, and we can get honor, and anything that we can get from the victory or the loss. So right now we'll see what happens when we're losing. Oh yeah, I wonder, can I take their insignias and loot the corpses? Would that be like silver or gold, or what would that be? We're definitely... Alright, so we're not the lowest on the damage. Not the highest either. So I didn't get any loot. Oh, this guy, this crank just received loot. One of our teammates received this. Claimed from a defeated opponent. Sometimes at the Darkmoon Fair would be... Wait. Could we actually get this from people that we kill in like gold farm BGs? Because that could be pretty cool. Yeah? Okay, so alright. Arathi Basin insignia farming is going to be a new meta. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I'm here for it. Fairly rare though. Okay. Suppose the problem is killing them. Yeah, because we can sell those in the auction house. We did get honor. Whoa, leg out there. We're probably going to honor cap soon, though. Because we've got 126 for losing. You can, but you need the adventure guide in your bag. Okay. I wonder what else you can get from the insignias, though. Because, like, later on, honor can be used at vendors to make gold. Because you can buy, like, in current content zones, you can buy materials and stuff. So we'll have to see. Either way, it's a fun little different thing. Fun little thing. Honor cap? Yeah, I feel like we'll hit 15k pretty quick, though, if we win. Although... Probably a lot of stuff you gain with honor is from like the first win of the day bonus and like random queue bonus. So maybe specific queuing, it'll be slow. But like, even with losing for like 165 honor, that would be only 100 BGs. I guess that'd take a while. Let's go ahead and just poke around the war front. We'll poke around the war front, see what's happening. I think Pathwipe just got home. I'm gonna go say hi. I'll be right back, though. Hello? Only 100 specific BGs. Yeah, you know what? It is pretty far away. Okay, so. Yeah, this is the current. So, like, Zadormi swaps us to this version. Let's see what level these guys are. Level 50. So, I don't think we'll be in too bad a shape here. Yeah, we can kill these guys. They're level 50. Thick paleo steak. Kultiran. Okay. So this is battle for Azeroth loot? Is that what I'm understanding right now? Oh, there's a rare. BFA loot, baby. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. It says it's item level 19, but let's go take a look. 51 elite. 3 gold. Raw gold again, guys. We're officially going. I'm a little scared to go to the edge here. I feel like maybe I should hop on path and have a look. Skinning will be fun. Yeah, that's true. Skinning will be good to check out here because we can probably play it out there. Safe here. Okay, and we can definitely kill these guys. No drop from him today. Boulder Fist. There's an elite camp though. Like this might be a raw gold angle right here. Let's fly around a bit more. There's also herbs and ores. Can we get long strider loot off these rares? I don't know. It's a lot of BOEs, so it's more so like personal appearances, I think. Mounts and pets, you guys are saying. The zone itself has Gold Thorn, which is it's a good resource. Silver Bane as well. Pickpocket. So we'll have to have a look at their tables. We could probably get a nice set here though, like a Legionnaire Transmog set potentially for the zone. It's a PvP lookalike set. Okay. Player catch-up tutorials in Arathi? Really? This is like the new player catch-up? Where is this guy? Over here? Ooh, there's a lot of mobs here. This could be like a really interesting farm angle. This might be a raw gold zone, guys. Like, honestly, with all these high-level mobs. Like, look at this. Do these guys drop... Oh, okay, these guys don't drop loot. These guys do, though. Oh, yeah, if pickpocketing is good, this area would be nice. That's true. I'll do a quick run-through of pickpocketing here. No pockets to pick. So far, just silver. Why aren't the rares dropping anything? Are you missing something? I think they probably just don't drop anything unless they drop loot you can wear, is what I'm assuming. Because it's like all 7th Legionnaire stuff. There's a lot of rares, though. Thundering Essence. Okay, so it still drops that kind of stuff. Thundering Essence. You guys are saying the BFA mounts here can sell for like 150 to like 50 to 250k? So they're BOE mounts? Well, that's good for us. Also, is there a new... Wait, is there a new honor vendor here? Same stuff here. It's the same stuff. It's the classic stuff. Same mace pattern and everything. There are BFA mounts, but I'm pretty sure they don't drop here. They have specific drop areas in BFA zones. Oh, okay. I think I'll set my hearth here. World quest. Okay. I got a world quest, guys. Doom's Howl slain. So this is the world boss. Level... Ooh. This may not be a one-shot. This might actually kill me. Oh, no. We're good. So world boss is killed. Is it just in my quest log? I got the reward? Oh. Oh, I did. Yeah, it was the 7th Legion medal and the war resources. Gotcha. Doomhowl's Dread Shields. There's like a lot of mobs around. No pockets to pick. Tons of rares. I don't know. Do people ever camp these rares? Maybe for their own transmog? It kind of seems like everything is up, though. I'm definitely down to farm them, even just for like a zone transmog. There's a lot of rares. Burning Essence. Okay. So yeah, it kind of does seem like they're all the same. Hold up. Kobolds. There's a mine. No, the rares from a daily lockout, you guys are saying? So I really should be trying to kill one per... or all of them once per day. Okay, so I gotta keep track. It's definitely worth killing once per day. We'll do a full clear of all the rares here. My add-on does track how many kills I have, so I can hover over and see how many times I've killed. Wait, it's not tracking times killed. Oh no. Well, I guess I'll have to keep track manually. I guess my kill track will keep track of the kills. Because yeah, it'll give us the set, and some of them, you guys are saying, do drop mounts. They're just bind on pickup, so... Aside from a potential raw gold angle, I think the Warfront is a little more of like a goldy transmog and mount angle, it kind of seems. I mean, more could be discovered, but from so far, that's what it's looking like. Oh, wait. So you guys are saying that the red ones are the ones you've never seen. Green ones are the ones you've seen... Wait. Green ones I've seen but not killed today? Purple are the ones I have killed. But didn't I kill this one up here? I'm pretty sure I killed this guy. And it's saying green. Hmm. Purple. Seen before. So maybe purple is seen but not killed? Green is killed for today? Okay. Now this guy should turn green, right? Oh, the skull goes away after you kill it. Okay. So, yeah, so Rare Scanner knows that this is like a rare you kill once per day. Okay. And it'll take it away once you kill it. Gotcha. I'm kind of afraid to go that close to the wall. I don't know. Is that... It kind of seems a bit... that could be a spot where it's really, really weird. I'm going to leave that guy to be before I do another exploration. Matter of fact, I should go onto my main right now to see. Go on path to see the borders real quick. Before I accidentally explore a zone that we don't have unlocked. We've seen too many weird things coded in the past. Luckily, Patholarics is last online in wetlands. Don't be soft. I just don't want to go to a different vibe. I want to explore Arathi. I don't want to do a forfeit zone. I want to know the rules that we're playing with. It's possible that I explore a new zone, but I want to know if that exploration is on purpose or due to a faulty border. I guess it is kind of safe to go over here, but it is, like, eventually you're going to run into Twilight Highlands. So yeah, there's no zones that border here except for Twilight, so let's just see. But Twilight is across the drink, so it should be pretty safe all the way around here. How old am I? I actually just turned 30 this past weekend. So I'm 30 years old. Alright, a little bit of a weird area here. What's down here? Just have a look and make sure this is still Arathi. Definitely still Arathi. Alright. Never knew this was here before. This is kind of strange. Official Unk status unlocked. Yep. It's official, guys. That's your fishing spot? Get out. Oh, is there good fish there or something? I'll have to check later. There was a rune and sod at that spot. Alright, so it's still a Arathi, like, really far here. This is good. Alright, so Hinterlands, it's like I would never go that high up the mountain. Like, I would never even go up this high. There's never going to be anything up here. So this is so far so good for the zone borders. Let's have a look. Good, good, good. All this is good. I'm really curious now about the Hillsbrad border. So I would assume here is safe. Okay, so you can't actually go right up to the border. Like, really close to it is okay, but right here, it's like once you pass into the inner area there, it does go to Hillsbrad. So, yeah, like right there is Hillsbrad, technically. No, right here is Arathi. Right here is a Hillsbrad. Wait, this is crazy. Arathi? Hillsbrad. So it's not even consistent. So like right here is Hillsbrad. Okay. Let's just go down the wall a little bit and just see what's happening. And then Hillsbrad. Okay. So basically, close to the wall so far is okay. But if you go up against the wall, you may be going to Hillsbrad. However, I think it gets risky once you see Thoradin's wall. So what I would say is you will always see Thoradin's wall before it turns to Hillsbrad. So I'm just going to go ahead and say if I ever see Thoradin's Wall, I will not go further. Right? Because, like, every spot here goes Thoradin's Wall first, and you're still in Arathi. Yeah, just stay away from the wall. I'll double check all the way down here, see if there's, like, a spot where it's, like, really far out. Check Classic, too. Oh, man. So this spot's kind of chill. I bet you right here will be Hillsbrad. No, right here is normal. Now, I obviously would never go in here, but I want to know when it does turn over. Yeah, right here. That makes sense. Oh yeah, the cove. I should check the cove too, you're right. Man, Thoradin, the wall is a very ambiguous zone, I'd say. The south of it seems better. The north is really sketchy. Yeah, and I would never go over here, but yeah, it's Hillsbrad. Alright. This is all good here. Then there's the cove, right? The cove, we should be good, because it's either going to be wetlands or Arathi, but it should just be Arathi. Yeah, so Faldir's Cove is just very safely Arathi, I think. Yeah. It's just that one little area there. That seems to be it. Just got back in a double zone. What nice. Wonder if Kata or BFA version will yield more coin. We'll see. BFA is interesting with the Warfront. Oh, actually, yeah, good point, good point. I thought you were joking by logging into Classic WoW to check the borders, but you meant the Classic version. Yeah. I assume it's similar, but let me go check. Like, there's a Dormy Time version, like the Kata version. Yeah, I'll double check that. I wonder, could we get an Azoth assault on this area? Nope, okay. Let me go check the same spots that are potential concerns. They added the Plunder Storm map to WoW. Yeah, Falder's Cove, all good in Classique. Let's head up here, have a look up here. We'll have all of this to discover too. Stormguard Keep will be interesting. Not able to, only Ultimate Veil? Okay, yeah. No assaults, that's all good. So Thoradin's Wall down south. We're looking pretty chill. Pretty chill there too. Does flag you for PvP, so that's good to know. It might be the same kind of issues here. Is that cat camera live? Believe it or not, it is. It is live. It's not a frozen screen. It's not a photo. It is live. He's a very sleepy guy. Yeah. It's the same issues, it's the same map. Same bugs. vendor on the wall that I should check out? I'm afraid that if there's a vendor on the wall, I won't be able to use it. Let's see here. Where is the vendor? Because pretty much like the whole wall is probably so sketchy. Honestly, even if there is, I think I'll have to leave it for... Leave that for when I get Hillsbrad. Otherwise, it would just be too risky. Okay, I can go back onto my Goldie. We've done some exploring. I want to get the rest of the rares. What is going on with these mobs? You seeing this? They're just falling from the sky. What the heck? Arathi is mega bugged? Wow, you're not joking. Whew. Dropping into Plunderstorm? I guess so. They're probably just stuck there indefinitely. Small indie company. Yeah. Alright, so I can actually do these now. I know that this right here is safe. Let's kill all the rares just to get our first kill of the day, because you only get loot once, and I would like to get the set. So, I think every day I'll be going through here in Arathi and getting these bad boys. Oh! We start with the chest piece. 7th Legionnaire chest piece. Requires Heart of Azeroth, but I can still equip it. Okay. Azerite armor. It's disgusting. Wait, I get Azeroth abilities. Yeah, I don't have a Heart of Azeroth, but... Yeah. That's crazy that the first drop is the chest piece. That's pretty rare for us. Normally, like, the chest is the last thing to drop. Or it never drops. Yeah, so I guess to get the affixes, we would have to wait for... Silithus for the Heart of Azeroth. We can still get the appearance, though, which is kind of cool. Yeah, these guys drop Cultiris, so there might be some sneaky farms here. There might be some really sneaky farms here, honestly. If there's, like, a weird item that has, like, not farmed much that we can get here, it could be good. It could be really good, actually. Yeah, this guy looks really cool. I can still wear it, yeah. I just can't use the Azerite powers. A turtle has made it to the water. Well, let's get all these rares first. There's so much going on in this version of Arathi. Where is he? He's in the cave? Oh, okay. Whoa, this is so much different. Where's the cave entrance now? What the heck? Is the cave entrance like over here or something? Maybe it's over here, cave entrance. Oh, this must be it. Surely. It doesn't quite look like it, but... No, I don't think this is the right cave. No, yeah, it's a different cave. If I do the catch-up experience, you get some bags, unsure the size of them. The catch-up experience. I wonder if it's available. And if I will do it. Can you do the catch-up at any time? I don't know. Like, can you just talk to someone here? I'll have to think about if I want to do that or not. You can start and stop it? I'll have to look. I gotta do some... There's some things in this zone I definitely want to do some research on. Here we go. This is the cave. Yeah, it's in the journal. I'm not going to press it now, but... Is it like tutorial? Okay. Journey through Arathi Highlands to help you refamiliarize with Warcraft. I'll put a pin in that. I'll probably try that on a different character and see what it actually is to see if I think it's something that should be allowed. Because I think, yeah, if it's tutorial, it would give us gear, but... We'll see. We'll put a pin in that. I don't want to make a conclusion on that right now. I'll have to think about it. Deep Sea Satin, though. If it's only an Arathi, it should be fine. I think probably. It's just Arathi, so... I'll see. I think it's probably okay. And because, like... There's definitely a balance between cheesy, but also kind of, like, exploring cool, like, mini aspects of the zones. Right? So, if it's just Arathi, it's kind of like a cool aspect of the zone. But I'll probably put a pin in that and have a look off stream on if I want to do that. 24 slot bags, though? Boy, that sounds pretty good. That sounds like I would like that. Oh, a toy. Foul Belly. Collections, toys. I thought I just added it to my toy box. Make a loud, annoying sound, startling everyone within 10 yards. Okay, listen up, guys. Listen up. Wow. It's a fart box. It's a whoopee cushion, man. I did not expect that. I did not expect to get a whoopee cushion. Okay, so that's like all the rares on this side. Now Kavork is just a regular mob here for us and not a rare for the day. Mega funny. That's crazy. I did not expect that. It's quite funny. Additional mount farm for Goldie? I guess, yeah, which ones drop the mounts? Probably the Plague Feather, right? Plague Feather probably does. I think I saw one, but it just disappeared. Plagued egg, it says. No drop for me today, though. I think, yeah, I'll just try to kill these guys all every day. There's 5 mounts, right? Jeez, lots of mounts here. Let's go. Shouldn't be too hard to, like, go through and tag these every day. Once we get into the rhythm of the zone, right? No rare here now, though. It's gone. There's one in here, though. Wait, did I just kill it already? No, it's a spider. Can't do that right now. It said the rare was there, but... Who knows? Oh, that rare. It's over there. Okay, that's why I couldn't target it. So these two haven't spawned, I guess. Those two right there. Okay. So we have the chest and the legs so far of the 7th Legionnaire set. So we're getting there. Skull Ripper. Is Skull Ripper up? Yep. So far we got 2 pieces of the sets. Skull Ripper drops himself as a mount. Oh yeah, it looks like it actually. On the tooltip here, Skull Ripper. He didn't drop it today. There's some rares that are only available when the Horde owns the zone. Ah, those might be them. Because I think that's like a Horde-ish area. Same with some of these ones up here. So the Horde-only ones are probably those kinds. Oh, that one just went away. The ring ones are there. Like Singer. Wait, this guy says I can. It says it's tingling, but I can't loot it. I'm using interact key, but there's no loot. You guys see those sparkles too, right? Huh? Yeah. We looted it. Body fell through the map? Probably. The AoE loot function helps out a little bit, I suppose. You get a 32 slot reagent bag as well from the catch-up, just saying. That's pretty, Oh, wait. Oh, so they have 2 spawn points. Gotcha. So this was... Oh, nice. We got the bracers. This was the one that could also spawn down there. So there's a couple spawn points for them. That's why it wasn't at the other spot. So far we have a few pieces of the set, the 7th Legionnaire set. I think after a couple days here, we should have the full set, right? Go over there to Nimar, or what's their name? Geomancer, never mind. Have a look. Probably in the cave, right? Yeah, it's got to be in the cave. In the gorge. The normal set, the elite set takes ages. I think for the most part I'll be going for the appearance, right? So that should be okay. Depending on how fast these kobolds respawn, it could be a potential little farm in here. I'll have to look through the loot tables, see what these guys have on BFA versus regular, see which area is best to farm. There's a vendor at the bridge, and regular it sells limited supply gear in the original phase. Okay. Okay. Is he in the bridge? Like in that area down in the middle there? Regular is too bugged to do anything in your experience. Really? Is it that bad? Looks like Geomancer isn't here right now. means the one in the fort? Yeah, we'll have to check out Theramore. Theramore Reef as well. Looks like the Geomancer wasn't here, though. I killed him? Okay. Oh, he just wasn't focusing. Well, we got him. Roger that. I'm too powerful for my own good. In combat, eh? To the right of our swap phases. Okay. Yeah, I've already found a couple vendors here, so I think there might be a couple more. Get some vendor flips going off the start. Hopefully. I'll have to move all my old transmog from the Badlands guy back over to the backlog and get like a new character going for this zone only drops. The Horde Mine for the rare donkey mount. Is it one of these ones up here? Zalus. I think he drops a mount. Zalus drops a mount, it looks like. The Swift Albino Raptor. That's sweet. And then in here... Toy. I never realized how many toys and mounts there were here, guys. This is awesome. Zalus Witherbark. No drop. Another raptor to farm. We've been lacking on this Elgarub runs lately. I don't know the last time we killed the raptor was. The one I killed before drops the bat mount. Man, so many mounts. Are these mounts generally speaking like 1% drop rates or like 3% drop rates? Alright, now we got some ogres. Guy drops, it looks like a toy. Didn't get it. And then the last rare of the day, guys. Cold Rage. Looks like he's in here. They're fairly common. Okay. After this, yeah, I think we need to go do Onyxia, guys. Oh, mounts are around 5%. That's a pretty high drop rate. So yeah, if we do all the rares every day, we should walk out of here with a couple of them. This guy has a toy, Cold Rage Cooler. Okay. Not the last. Need to mine one still. I think we probably already got it because there's none on my rare scanner, so we might have already killed that one. Because we did go through a bunch of mines that were like the Horde mines. So I think the next boss to try, guys. I think it's Onyxia. I will check this out, though. Were you saying, like, this rope area? Like, is the vendor over here? Oh, I'm probably in the wrong time zone, right? I gotta go back to Classic. Right, probably classic version. Or like Kata version. Aren't the mounts once per war cycle, or whatever you call it, not daily farmable? Oh, I don't know. Chops. I wonder where that... I should check what that is, because Chops is a rare. Dark Iron Entrepreneur. Let's switch to all drops. Okay, you guys. You guys aren't lying here. There's a couple pieces of gear here, you know, down low. We got the Saber Leggings. Yep. The Mystic. Yep. Heavy Dynamite. Guardsman Belt. Martyr Axe. Blurred Axe. Sweet. Sell that off as a Rothi Highlands transmog. Most definitely. I'll check back later on him too. Like maybe there's some stuff that wasn't in supply when I just checked. We'll return. For now, guys, it is Onyxia's Lair time. Onyxia's Lair. We gotta catch the boat. It's kind of cool though that the Warfront rares are like not like you don't camp them. You just kill them once a day. Like that's kind of nice actually. Give us a fun little thing to do every day. A chance at loot, a chance at drops for sure. Let me see if I can get a prediction here for Onyxia's Lair. Alright, we're back at Menethil. It's Monday, so I do want to clear out all the raids. We didn't get a new raid today. We had 2 zones that we could have spun to get a new raid, but alas, we could not. I'll start a prediction here on will the Onyxia Mountain drop. Let me do that on YouTube as well. Start a poll. Start poll. Question. Will the Onyxia Mount drop? Yes. No. How do you get to the Warfront version of Arathi? You gotta talk to Dormy. So right here, you can talk to her and swap between the different timelines. I think going around and killing humanoids in the BFA Arathi is going to be some really good raw gold. I think so too. Good raw gold, but also some trade goods. Like we got like deep sea satin, all this tide spray linen. Not they're weekly, definitely not daily, sadly. Oh. Warfront rares are lootable once per Warfront cycle per character. You can kill them multiple times a day. But special loot such as mounts only drop on your first kill. Wait, so how long does a Warfront cycle take? Is it a weekly for the Warfront cycles? Oh no. I thought it was gonna be daily. About 2 weeks? Oh, this is not good. I thought this was a daily thing. A week or more. Oh my gosh. I should have gotten better footage of those rares. I should have gotten way better footage of those rares. Oh man, okay. My bad. Well, hopefully, like, how can you tell how long the Warfront is? Is it like a Rothi, is it like a worldwide thing, or like a realm-wide thing? Well, the drops are once per cycle? Okay, true. I can still see the rares, I guess. Arathi Highlands Warfront. I'll have to look into that. That's kind of crazy. Only way to check is Borealis? Oh no. That's not ideal that's not ideal for us. You can check on Wowhead. Yeah, Wowhead probably has it. It's regional. Okay. Let me look it up then. Wowhead Warfront tracker. Arathi. The front page has it? Today in WoW part set to BFA. Today in WoW. I don't think I've ever been on the ore front. Or on the, okay. If you swap it to BFA. Okay, let me see BFA. Arathi Highlands Horde contributing 97%. Okay, so it's probably going to swap over soon then. Because it's 97% on Horde. So we should get the Alliance version soon. Probably, right? Oh man, we're back in the marsh already. It's crazy this is already like 2 zones ago. Should be tomorrow. So yeah, we might get a reset tomorrow. That'd be cool. And then there might be different stuff when it's Alliance controlled, right? So it'll be a different angle to look at. What a Wrathy I farm, there's 2 types. I'll be able to swap back and forth, so I'll compare. I'll see which the best farms are from each of them. For sure. So I will have a look at both types, yeah. It's Alliance controlled now. Oh. Okay, so the next one will be Horde controlled. What's that tower in the distance? What tower? Huh? I didn't see anything. Like over this area, I didn't really see anything poking out, personally, but there might have been something, I guess. May as well kill these guys for the loot. There's portals to Borealis for Alliance, so make sure not to click the Borealis portals. Roger that. Roger that. Missed the spin. What did we get? I'm just popping over my Nixia's layer run, but we did get Arathi Highlands. Switch to 25 man. Let me see. I don't know if it's worth it. I'll pop out to do it, but I don't I guess it is. I think it'll be like 2 gold, right? I'll do it just to be safe, but I think 10 versus 25 is kind of probably a couple gold difference. The epics here sell for very little, it seems. Oh, we procced a catch position switch. Boo, swapped positions. GG. Oh, wait. So wait, if Horde controls, I'm gonna get flagged. All the mobs will be Alliance and the town will be hostile. Oh. Okay. We'll see what happens. I never did like any war fronts back in the day. Even during BFA, I never really did them. Never gonna see Deep Home if you keep warning me. Well, Deep Home is only Kalimdor exploration. Deep Home is only Kalimdor exploration, right? So on Arathi, back on Eastern Kingdoms, it's a token in the currently unlocked zones, which may or may not be a 24-hour token farm stream if it happens. So it would be hype, but it won't be Deep Home. It would be pretty intense. Alright, guys. Votes on Anixia's lair. YouTube chat. 29% yes to the drop. Twitch chat, 6% dress. Yes. Let's see. Oh, I should have switched specs for AoE. More dots. That's 50 DKP minus. Too many whelps to handle. Oh, I think I already got that achieved. Maybe not though. Alright guys, alright, here we are. Last raid boss of the day. Potential drops. Let's go ahead and roll the bones. Okay. Time to find out. In 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Nothing. We still only got 3 pieces on 25 players, so I don't know. 25 players 10, I don't think it's too big of a difference. I'll pay up the prediction though, choose outcome. Will the Onyxia amount drop? No, it will not, guys. End poll. I'm sorry. Not today. Not today. Sag. Sag indeed. So we are back in the regular version here. I'm a little confused how the gear scaling worked, because we did get boosted up to 191 item level. And like we're only missing like back and helm. I do wonder what my item level in PvP will be if I have the back and the helm. I'll have to get pieces in those slots so they scale up. But it seems like I was way further behind than just one back and one helm. You know? Alright, now all these rares are also, in a lot of the rares at least, are also classic. There's a lot of rares in classic too. Jeez. Have to check those loot tables. I was also missing PvP talents, true. I should apply those now. You know what, I'll probably have to make a PvP build, like a PvP spec, and like watch a guide before I do my next one. Because I was just doing my gold farm spec, gold farm build. It is probably pretty bad for PvP. I may not even do the next, like, BGs in combat. It might be in a different spec. But guys, I think that's a GG for today. Pretty darn successful day. Took us a little bit longer to farm the token than we really expected. Right, maybe a little bit longer. Maybe like 2 hours longer than expected. But we got the token. New zone spin in the books. I think our Alpha is going to be interesting. I'm going to do a bit more research on these war fronts and whatnot and see how it goes. But yeah. I think so far so good, guys. It should be a fun zone. Let's see how long it takes, but we got a good start. Token price also didn't really drop too much from where we bought it, so I'll take it. But travelers, until next time, go with honor, friend.